Hello, and welcome to Sports Slumber. Whether you are lying in bed, resting in a comfortable chair, or simply taking a moment to slow down the pace of your day, you are very welcome here. This is a space designed entirely for your relaxation, a place where the stories of great athletes are told not with the roar of the crowd or the frantic energy of the final buzzer, but with the quiet, steady rhythm of a calm night. Tonight, we are going to journey into a story of patience, of quiet belief, and of a journey that began in the shadows before stepping into the light. We are going to drift into the world of Stephen Curry, but we will do so gently, focusing on the peaceful moments, the solitary hours of practice, and the warm, comforting atmosphere of the places where his legend was built. So, take a deep breath. Inhale slowly, filling your lungs with fresh, calming air, and then exhale just as slowly, letting your shoulders drop, letting your jaw relax, and allowing any tension to simply melt away. You are safe here. You can close your eyes whenever you wish. You can let the sound of my voice drift into the background. There is no need to concentrate, no need to memorize details. If you fall asleep before we finish, that is perfectly fine. That is, in fact, the goal. Just let the story wash over you like a gentle wave. Imagine yourself standing outside a large brick building on a rainy evening. The air is cool and smells of wet earth and pine needles. A soft, steady rain is falling, tapping a rhythmic lullaby against the leaves of the trees and the pavement beneath your feet. It is a soothing sound, a continuous, gentle wash of white noise that wraps the world in a blanket of calm. You are holding a heavy oak door handle, cold and solid in your grip. You pull it open, and with a soft creak, you step inside, leaving the cool, rainy night behind you. You have entered a sanctuary. It is a gymnasium, but it is not filled with noise or people. It is empty, vast, and dimly lit. The only light comes from the high windows, where the street lamps outside cast a soft, amber glow that spills across the floor, and perhaps a few security lights that hum with a low, comforting vibration. The air inside is warm and still. It smells faintly of floor wax, old wood, and the distinct, nostalgic scent of leather. It is a smell that feels like a memory, grounding you in this space. You walk forward, your footsteps making a soft, hollow sound on the polished wooden floor. The floorboards are smooth and glossy, reflecting the dim amber light like a calm lake at sunset. You can see the grain of the wood, the long, parallel lines stretching out into the darkness, guiding your eyes toward the far end of the court. The space feels enormous, yet intimate. The high ceilings are lost in the shadows above, creating a sense of infinite space, a cathedral of quiet. You walk slowly towards the center of the court. The silence here is heavy and peaceful. It is not an empty silence, but a full one, rich with the echoes of the past. You can almost feel the energy of the thousands of games played here. But right now, all of that energy is asleep. It is resting. You reach the center circle and stop. You look around at the empty bleachers, rising up into the gloom like terraced hills. They are empty, silent witnesses to the history of this place. The baskets at either end of the court stand like sentinels, the orange rims vivid even in the low light, the white nets hanging perfectly still, waiting. As you stand there, soaking in the peace of the gym, you notice a small table near the sideline. It is an old wooden table, sturdy and worn, and sitting upon it are a few objects, illuminated by a gentle spotlight that seems to have no source, just a pool of soft clarity in the dim room. You walk towards it, drawn by a sense of curiosity. As you get closer, you see that these are artifacts, touchstones of a life lived with a basketball in hand. There is an old, grainy photograph. There is a pair of worn sneakers. And there is a basketball, its surface smoothed by years of use. You reach out and touch the basketball. The leather is cool and pebbled under your fingertips. It feels substantial, a solid weight that connects you to the story we are about to explore. You run your hand over the black lines, feeling the texture, the history. This ball represents the beginning. It represents a time when the world was big and the boy was small. Let us drift back in time now, guided by the feeling of this quiet gym. Imagine a different setting years ago. We are in a backyard in North Carolina. It is evening there, too. The sun has just dipped below the horizon, leaving the sky painted in shades of deep purple and indigo. The air is thick with the humidity of the south, warm and wrapping around you like a heavy blanket. Fireflies are starting to blink in the tall grass, tiny sparks of light in the gathering dusk. In this backyard, there is a hoop. It is not a professional hoop. It is simple, perhaps a bit rusted, the net a little frayed. The ground beneath it is not polished wood, but dirt and grass, worn down to the earth by countless footsteps. And there is a boy. He is slight, thin, his frame small against the backdrop of the large oak trees that border the yard. He is holding a basketball that seems almost too big for his hands. He is Stephen. Watch him in your mind's eye. The movement is repetitive, rhythmic, soothing. He bends his knees. He lifts the ball. He releases. The ball arcs through the warm evening air, a dark sphere against the purple sky. It falls through the net with a soft swish. Then, the sound of the ball bouncing on the grass and dirt. Thump, thump, thump. He retrieves it. He moves to a different spot. He bends. He lifts. He releases. There's no crowd here. There are no cheers. There is only the sound of the crickets beginning their nightly chorus and the rhythmic thump of the ball. It is a solitary pursuit. The boy is focused, his expression calm but determined. He is not trying to impress anyone. He is simply in love with the motion, with the feeling of the ball leaving his fingertips, with the satisfaction of the net snapping as the ball passes through. He is the son of a professional player, Dell. You might imagine that this brings pressure, but here, in the quiet of the backyard, there is no pressure. There is only the connection between father and son, and the connection between the boy and the game. Sometimes the father is there, watching from the porch, a silent, supportive presence. He does not shout instructions. He simply watches, letting the boy find his own rhythm, his own path. The father knows the game intimately, knows the lights and the noise of the big arenas, but he he also knows that the true game is found here, in the quiet moments, in the repetition, in the love of the process. Let the image of the backyard fade gently, replaced by the interior of a large professional arena. But we are not here during a game. It is hours before tip-off. The arena is cavernous, empty, and cool. The thousands of seats are empty, a sea of teal and purple. The lights are dim, just like in our sanctuary. Down on the court, the father is shooting around. He is a master of the jump shot, his form perfect, repeatable, effortless. And on the sidelines, sitting on the scorer's table or dribbling a ball that comes up to his waist, is the boy, Stephen. He watches. He observes. He is a student before he is a player. He absorbs the atmosphere of the arena. He sees how the professionals move, how they joke with each other, how they prepare. But mostly, he watches the ball. He watches how it spins. He watches the arc. He is small, so very small in this giant concrete bowl. The jersey he wears hangs loosely on his shoulders, swallowing his frame. He looks like he doesn't belong, like a gust of wind could blow him away. But his eyes are sharp. His mind is active. He takes a ball and runs onto the court during a break. He heaves it toward the basket. It takes all his strength. He has to push it from his waist, a low, heaving motion just to get the distance. The form is not perfect, not yet. It is the form of a child trying to conquer a distance designed for giants. But he keeps shooting. He chases the rebounds, his sneakers squeaking on the pristine floor. He is happy. He is in his element. To him, the court is not a place of work. It is a playground, a vast, shiny playground where he can dream. The years drift by like clouds across a moonlit sky. The boy grows, but not as fast as the others. He remains slight, wiry. The world begins to tell him what he is not. You can hear the whispers, soft and harmless now in the distance of memory, but clear enough. Too small, the voices say. Too thin, he will get hurt. He cannot defend. These are not angry voices. They are simply the voices of conventional wisdom, the voices of people who measure greatness with tape measures and scales. But Stephen does not listen to the tape measures. He listens to the rhythm. Thump, thump, swish. We move now to a high school gymnasium. It is a practice session. The air is filled with the sounds of sneakers screeching, the heavy thudding of bodies colliding, the sharp blasts of a whistle. Stephen is there, moving through the chaos like water. He is still small. He looks younger than his age, a boy among young men. When he drives to the basket, he is met with walls of muscle, taller, heavier, stronger. He bounces off them. He falls, but he gets up. He does not get up with anger. He gets up with a quiet resolve. He realizes something in these noisy, sweaty practice sessions. He realizes he cannot overpower them. He cannot jump over them. He has to be different. He has to be quicker. He has to be smarter. And he has to shoot from where they cannot reach him. The scene shifts to a summer workout. It is hot. The gym has no air conditioning. The air is heavy and stifling. Stephen is working on his shot. He is changing it. The low, heaving motion from the waist that worked when he was a child will will not work anymore. It is too slow. It is too easy to block. He has to learn to shoot from above his head. He has to rebuild his entire mechanics. This is a difficult process. It is frustrating. Imagine trying to relearn how to walk or how to write your name. For a summer, he cannot make a shot. The ball feels foreign. The rhythm is broken. There are moments of doubt, quiet moments where he sits on the bench, towel draped over his head, wondering if he has ruined the one thing he was best at. You can feel the heaviness of that doubt, a gentle weight on the chest. But he does not stop. He goes back to the backyard. He goes back to the empty gym. He starts close to the basket. Form shooting. One hand, lift, release, lift, release. Thousands of times. The repetition becomes a meditation. He is sculpting a new motion, carving it into his muscle memory. Slowly, the rhythm returns. The ball starts to feel natural again. The release point is higher. The release is faster. It becomes a lightning strike, a quick flick of the wrist that launches the ball before a defender can even react. He returns to the high school games. He is still skinny. He still looks like he might break. But now, when he steps on the court, there is a new weapon. He catches the ball. In the blink of an eye, it is gone. It is in the air. The defenders are late. They lunge at the space where the ball used to be. And then, the sound, the soft, sweet sound of the net snapping. Swish. He begins to score. He scores in bunches. He scores from corners, from the top of the key, from distances that make the coaches shake their heads. But despite this, the doubt remains. The college scouts come to the games. They sit in the stands with their clipboards and their serious faces. They watch him score 30 points. They watch him dribble through entire teams. But then they look at his body. They look at his thin arms. They look at his baby face. And they write notes. Size concern. Athleticism questionable. Not a high major prospect. The letters from the big universities do not come. The phone does not ring with offers from the famous programs, the ones he grew up watching on television, the ones with the massive arenas and the national titles. He waits for the mail every day. He walks to the mailbox, the gravel crunching under his feet. He opens the metal door. He looks inside. There are bills. There are flyers. But there are no thick envelopes from the giants of college basketball. There is a gentle sadness in this waiting. It is the feeling of being overlooked. It is the feeling of shouting into a void and hearing no echo. He wants to play for the school his father played for. He wants to wear that jersey. But they tell him, gently but firmly, that he can walk on. They do not offer him a scholarship. They do not see his value. They see only what is missing, not what is there. But there is one coach who sees. One coach who looks past the thin frame and sees the fire burning quietly inside. He sees the quickness of the release. He sees the joy in the way Stephen plays. This coach is from a small school, a place called Davidson. Let us travel to Davidson now. It is a small town, quiet and quaint. The college campus is made of red brick buildings, nestled among tall, ancient trees. It feels more like a library than a sports factory. It is a place of study, of quiet contemplation. The walkways are lined with trimmed hedges. Students walk with books tucked under their arms. It is peaceful. Stephen arrives here. He is still the skinny kid. When he walks into the campus center, nobody turns their head. Nobody knows who he is. He is just another student carrying a backpack, looking for his dormitory. He walks into the gym at Davidson. It is not a massive arena. It is a modest gym. The bleachers are close to the court. The lighting is warm. It feels like a high school gym, comfortable and unpretentious. He puts on the jersey. It is red and black. It fits him a little better now, but he is still light. He ties his shoes, pulling the laces tight. He steps onto the floor. The sound of the ball here is crisp. The acoustics of the smaller gym make every dribble sound sharp and clear. The season begins. The team travels to play a big game. They go to a large arena to play a team from a major conference. The other team is filled with giants. They are tall, muscular, fast. They look like adults. Stephen looks like a teenager who wandered onto the court by mistake. During the warm-ups, the players from the other team look at him. You can see the smirks. You can see the relaxed body language. They do not fear him. They do not even respect him yet. They see a snack. The game starts. The giants try to bully him. They bump him. They try to trap him. But Stephen is like smoke. He flows around them. He uses their aggression against them. He dribbles behind his back, a quick, rhythmic movement that leaves them grasping at air. And then he shoots. He shoots from deep. He shoots from way behind the line. The crowd gasps. It looks like a bad shot. It is too far, but the ball rotates perfectly. It drops through the net. He runs back on defense, his face calm, almost impassive. He does it again and again. The smirks on the faces of the opponents begin to fade. They are replaced by confusion, then by frustration, then by a creeping sense of panic. Who is this kid? How do we stop him? He is too fast. He is too accurate. He is everywhere. Stephen scores 32 points in his second collegiate game against a powerhouse team. The world begins to wake up, just a little. It is like the first light of dawn creeping over the horizon. The shadows of anonymity are beginning to retreat, but it is still just the beginning. Life at Davidson settles into a routine, a comforting, steady routine. Classes in the morning, the smell of old books and coffee in the library, walking across the green campus, lawns under the shade of the oaks, and then the gym. Every afternoon, the gym. The practice is hard. The coach is demanding, but it is a good kind of hard. It is the feeling of building something. Stephen lifts weights. He eats more. He tries to add armor to his frame. It is a slow process. He gains a pound here, a pound there. But mostly, he sharpens his mind. He learns to read the game like a book. He sees the patterns of the defense before they happen. He knows where his teammates will be. He becomes a conductor, orchestrating the flow of the game with his dribble and his passing. The seasons pass. Winter turns to spring. The rain falls, the sun shines. The leaves turn gold and fall, then grow back green. Stephen grows with the seasons. He becomes a leader. The team, this group of players from a small school, begins to believe. They believe because he believes. They see him working when no one is watching. They see him staying late in the empty gym, shooting while the janitors sweep the floors. Let us pause in that empty gym at Davidson for a moment. It is late at night. The campus is asleep. The only light in the gym comes from a single row of overhead lamps. Stephen is at the free throw line. He is tired. His jersey is soaked. His legs feel heavy, a pleasant, dull ache that speaks of effort. He spins the ball in his hands. He takes a deep breath. He visualizes the shot. In this silence, there is clarity. There are no scouts. There are no critics. There is no noise. There is only the simple, beautiful physics of the shot. Arc, rotation, target. He shoots. Swish. He retrieves the ball. He walks back to the line. He shoots again. Swish. He has a goal. He will not leave until he makes 10 in a row. Then 20. Then 50. This is the forge. This is where the unstoppable force is created. Not in the glare of the television cameras, but in the quiet solitude of a Tuesday night in a small college town. It is a peaceful grinding, a dedication that burns like a steady candle flame, not a wildfire. Then comes the tournament, the big stage, the NCAA tournament. It is March. The air is crisp. The excitement is palpable. Davidson is the underdog, always the underdog. They are a small ship sailing into a sea of battleships. They play against Gonzaga. They play against Georgetown. They play against Wisconsin. These are the Titans, the programs with the history, the money, the size. But Davidson has Stephen. The games are a blur of motion and color, but let's slow them down. Let's view them in slow motion. See the ball leaving Stephen's hand. It floats high in the air, higher than seems necessary. It hangs there, suspended in time. The crowd holds its breath. Thousands of people inhaling at once. The silence of anticipation. And then the ball descends. It splashes through the net. The eruption of noise is like a wave breaking, but Stephen is already moving. He points to the sky. He high-fives a teammate. He is calm in the eye of the storm. He takes over games. He hits shots that don't make sense. He dribbles through 3 defenders. He leads his small school on a magical run. They are the darlings of the nation. Everyone falls in love with the baby-faced assassin. Grandmothers watch him and smile. Children go into their driveways and try to shoot like him. He is showing the world that you don't have to be a giant to dominate. You don't have to be the strongest. You just have to be skilled. You have to be smart. You have to have heart. The run ends, as all runs do, just short of the ultimate prize. A missed shot at the buzzer. A moment of silence in the locker room. Tears. But underneath the sadness, there is pride. They have shocked the world. And Stephen has proven that he belongs. He has answered the questions. He is not too small. He is not too weak. He is something else entirely. He decides to leave for the NBA. The next chapter calls. The draft approaches. The scouts are back. You would think, after what they just saw, the doubt would be gone. You would think they would lay out the red carpet. But old habits die hard. The skepticism returns like a fog rolling in off the ocean. He is a shooting guard in a point guard's body, they say. He relies too much on his outside shot. He will get crushed by the physicality of the NBA. His ankles are fragile. The reports are typed up. The experts sit on television panels and debate. They compare him to other players who failed. They shake their heads. They are worried. They are cautious. Stephen hears it. He smiles. He has heard it all before. It is just background noise now, like the hum of a refrigerator or the distant traffic. He knows what he can do. He packs his bags. He says goodbye to Davidson, to the red bricks and the quiet gym. He travels to New York City for the draft. The city is loud. It is a canyon of steel and glass. The energy is frantic. But Stephen sits in the green room, surrounded by his family. He is wearing a suit. He looks sharp. He looks calm. He waits. Names are called. The first pick. The second pick. The third. Other players stand up, put on hats, shake hands. They are taller. They are more athletic. They are the sure things. Then the seventh pick. The Golden State Warriors are on the clock. They play in Oakland. A team with a loyal fan base, but a team that has struggled for a long time. They need a spark. They need hope. They select Stephen Curry. He stands up. He hugs his father. He hugs his mother. He puts on the hat. It is blue and gold. He walks up the stage. He shakes the commissioner's hand. He smiles. He has made it. But he knows, deep down, that making it is just the start. The real work is about to begin. He moves to the Bay Area. The air is different here. It smells of the ocean, of salt and eucalyptus. The fog rolls over the hills in the mornings, thick and white. He settles in. He goes to the practice facility. It is located atop a parking garage in downtown Oakland. It is not glamorous. It is gritty. It fits. He meets his new teammates. He meets the coaches. He steps onto the NBA court for the first time. The players are even bigger here. Faster, smarter. The game is played at a breakneck speed. His rookie year is a mixture of promise and struggle. He shows flashes of brilliance. He has games where he scores 30, where he passes with flair. But he also turns the ball over. He gets pushed around on defense. And then the ankles. The ankles, the foundation of a basketball player. They need to be strong, stable. But Stephen's ankles seem fragile. He lands on a foot, and his ankle turns. He winces. He limps off. He sits on the sideline, ice wrapped around his leg, watching. It happens again and again. Surgery is required. Then rehabilitation. This is the darkest part of the valley. The doubt from the outside turns into a roar. See, they say, we told you, he is too frail. He cannot handle the rigors of the league. He is a bust. Imagine sitting in a training room. The lights are fluorescent and bright. The smell of antiseptic and medical tape. Stephen is sitting on a table. His ankle is swollen. It hurts. He is frustrated. He wants to play. He wants to run. But his body is betraying him. He wonders if his career will be short. He wonders if he will be just a footnote in history. The kid who could shoot, but couldn't stay on the floor. But he does not give up. He approaches his rehab with the same dedication he applied to his shooting. He works on his balance. He strengthens his hips, his core. He changes the way he moves. He learns to fall differently to protect himself. It is tedious work. It is boring work, balancing on one leg, stretching with bands, lifting weights, day after day, week after week. During this time, the team changes. New owners arrive. A new coach comes in. His name is Mark. He was a shooter too. He understands. He sees Steven's potential. He tells the team, Steven is our guy. We build around him. They trade away the other star player, the one who was popular, the one the fans loved. The fans are angry. At a ceremony, they boo the owner. They are tired of losing. They do not trust that this skinny kid with the bad ankles can lead them to the promised land. Steven stands there, listening to the boos raining down. It is a harsh sound, a cold sound, but he keeps his face neutral. He takes the microphone. He promises them that they will figure it out. He promises them that better days are coming. It is a promise made in the midst of a storm. A quiet voice speaking into the gale. The rehabilitation finishes. The ankles heal. They are taped heavily before every game, wrapped in layers of white tape like protective armor. He steps back onto the court. He feels different, stronger. The core work has paid off. He is more stable. And now, the magic begins to unlock. It starts slowly, then builds like a rising tide. The connection between his eyes, his hands, and the basket becomes supernatural. He begins to take shots that no coach would ever teach. He dribbles up the court, stops 5 feet behind the three-point line, and fires. The defender is sagging back, protecting the drive, because surely no one shoots from there. But Steven shoots. The ball arcs high, scraping the ceiling of the arena. It drops, swish. He does it again. He comes off a screen. He catches the ball and releases it in 0.4 seconds. It is faster than a blink. The defender's hand is in his face, but it doesn't matter. Steven doesn't see the hand. He sees the rim. Swish. The crowd in Oakland begins to sense something. The Oracle Arena, an old, loud, vibrating building, begins to wake up. The energy changes. It shifts from frustration to anticipation. Every time Steven touches the ball, a low murmur runs through the crowd. What will he do next? He starts to put on shows. Not just games, but performances. He enters a state of flow that is rare in sports. It is a trance-like state. The basket, which is only 18 inches wide, looks to him like the ocean. He feels like he cannot miss. He throws the ball up, turns around, and runs back on defense before it even goes in. He knows. He just knows. The Warriors become good. Then they become very good. They play a style of basketball that is beautiful to watch. They share the ball. They move constantly. It is like a symphony, and Stephen is the lead violinist. He passes the ball, cuts through the lane, runs off a screen, catches, and shoots. The defense is dizzy. They are chasing ghosts. The narrative begins to shift. The too small critique disappears. It is replaced by unfair. How do you guard him? Coaches ask. You have to pick him up at half court. You have to double team him. But even the double teams don't work. He passes out of them. His teammates score. He is unselfish. He plays with joy. You can see it in his face. He smiles. He chews on his mouthguard. He shimmies his shoulders after a big shot. He is having fun. And that fun is infectious. It spreads to his teammates. It spreads to the fans. The 2014-2015 season arrives. The air in the Bay Area feels electric. The team is firing on all cylinders. Stephen is playing at a level that hasn't been seen before. He is breaking his own records. He is making the most difficult shots look like warm-up drills. Let's go down to the court level for a moment. Imagine you are sitting in the front row. The game is fast, a blur of colors. You can hear the squeak of the sneakers, the shouting of the players. Stephen has the ball. He is dribbling near the sideline. 2 defenders trap him. He is cornered. He should be stuck. But he dribbles behind his back, then through his legs. He spins. 1 defender falls down, the other reaches and misses. Stephen steps back. He is open. He adjusts his feet. The crowd rises as one, a massive wave of yellow shirts. He releases the ball. The sound of the net is drowned out by the roar. It is a deafening, joyful noise. It shakes the building. Stephen runs down the court, pointing to the ceiling. The joy is pure. He wins the Most Valuable Player award. The MVP, the boy who was too small, too weak, who wasn't offered a scholarship by the big schools, is now the best player in the world. He stands at the podium, wearing a suit, holding the trophy. He thanks his family. He thanks his teammates. He speaks softly, humbly. He remembers the doubt. He remembers the ankles. He remembers the backyard. But the journey is not over. The trophy is nice, but the goal is the championship. The playoffs begin. The intensity ratchets up. Every possession matters. The Warriors fight their way through the rounds. They face tough teams, physical teams, teams that try to beat them up, but they are resilient. They bend, but they do not break. They reach the finals. They play against Cleveland. It is a battle. The games are gritty. Stephen struggles in a few games. The defense is suffocating. The critics start to whisper again. Can he do it on the biggest stage? Is he tough enough? He answers with his play. In the crucial moments, he finds his rhythm. He hits the big shots. He controls the tempo. The Warriors win. The buzzer sounds. Confetti rains down from the ceiling, gold and blue strips of paper fluttering like snow. Stephen is jumping. He is hugging his teammates. He is holding the Larry O'Brien trophy. He is a champion. The champagne flows in the locker room. There is music. There is laughter. Goggles are worn to protect eyes from the stinging spray. It is a celebration of vindication. a celebration of a new way of playing the game. But if you think this is the peak, you are mistaken. This is just the establishment of the legend. What comes next is the elevation to something mythical. The next season begins. The Warriors are the champions, but they are hungry. They want to prove it wasn't a fluke. They start winning, and they don't stop. They win their first 24 games, a record. They are destroying teams. Steven is playing better than his MVP season. He is averaging 30 points a game. He is shooting from 30 feet regularly. He makes a shot from half court at the buzzer to beat Oklahoma City in a game that feels like a movie script. He pulls up from nearly 40 feet away. The announcer screams, "Bang, bang." The world watches in disbelief. He is changing the geometry of the sport. He is stretching the court. He is making the impossible routine. He becomes the first unanimous MVP in history. Every single voter picks him. There is no debate. There is no question. He is the sun around which the basketball world revolves. But let us step back from the bright lights for a moment. Let us return to the quiet. Imagine the practice facility again. It is late. The championship banners are hanging on the wall now. The trophies are in the case. Steven is there. He is older now. His face has a few lines. His body is weary from the long seasons. But he is still shooting. Thump, thump, swish. He is not satisfied. He knows that staying at the top is harder than getting there. The league is adapting. Teams are building rosters specifically to stop him. They are finding long, athletic defenders. They are switching everything. They are playing physical. The Warriors face heartbreak. They lose in the finals in a dramatic 7-game series. It is a crushing blow. To be so close to perfection and to fall short. Steven is hurt. He is disappointed. He sits in his locker, head down. The silence of defeat is heavy. But in that silence, resolve is born again. Just like in the backyard, just like in the high school gym. He goes back to work. The team adds another superstar. Kevin, a giant who moves like a guard. The dynamic changes. Steven has to sacrifice. He has to shoot less. He has to share the spotlight. Some superstars would refuse. Their ego would not allow it. But Steven is different. He welcomes it. He wants to win. He flows like water, adapting to the new landscape. They become a super team, a juggernaut. They win back-to-back championships. It looks easy, but it is not. It requires balance. It requires humility. Steven is the engine, the heartbeat. Even when he is not scoring, his presence warps the defense. The fear he instills in the opponent opens up the floor for everyone else. But time is a relentless river. It flows on. Injuries strike. Kevin leaves. Clay, his splash brother, the other half of the greatest shooting duo in history, gets hurt. Badly. A torn ACL. Then an Achilles. Steven breaks his hand. The dynasty crumbles. The Warriors fall to the bottom of the standings. The critics return. They are louder now. They say the run is over. They say Stephen is getting old. He is past his prime, they say. He cannot carry a team on his own. The magic is gone. The arena in San Francisco is new, shining, and expensive, but the team is losing. It is a cold, empty feeling. Stephen sits on the bench in street clothes, a cast on his hand, watching his team get blown out. He looks small again, vulnerable, but beneath the cast, the hand is healing. And beneath the calm expression, the fire is still burning. He returns. The team is young, inexperienced. They are not the super team anymore. They are a group of cast-offs and rookies. Stephen looks around. He sees doubt in their eyes. He sees fear. He realizes he has to teach them. He has to lead them. And he has to show the world that he is not done. The 2022-021 season. He goes on a tear that reminds everyone of the unanimous MVP year. He scores 62 points in a game. He has a month where he averages 40 points. He is carrying the team on his back. He is running, cutting, shooting, diving for loose balls. He wins the scoring title again. He drags the team to the play-in tournament. They lose, but the message has been sent. The king is still on the throne. Then comes the 2020-12-022 season. Clay is still out, but he is getting closer. The team is clicking. The defense is elite. Stephen is Stephen. He approaches a historic milestone, the all-time three-point record, held by Ray Allen, a number that seemed unreachable. 2,973 three-pointers. The countdown begins. Every game, the number gets smaller. The world is watching. Every time he touches the ball, cameras flash. The pressure is immense. He presses a little. He forces some shots. He wants to get it over with. They travel to New York. Madison Square Garden, the mecca of basketball. The lights seem brighter here. The celebrities are in the front row. Ray Allen is in the building. Reggie Miller is in the building. The history is palpable. Stephen needs 2 three-pointers to break the record. The game starts. He misses his first attempt. The crowd groans. Then he comes off a screen. He catches, he shoots, swish. 1. He ties the record. The energy in the building is buzzing. It is a physical sensation, a vibration in the air. A few minutes later, he runs to the wing. He catches a pass. The defender is there, but a half step late. That is all he needs. The release is quick. The arc is high. The ball rotates. The net snaps. History. The game stops. His teammates hug him. He takes the ball. He hands it to his father, Dell. He hugs his mother. He cries, tears of relief, tears of joy. The boy from the backyard, the one who changed his shot in the summer heat, the one who was too small, has just become the greatest shooter to ever walk the earth. Officially, mathematically, undeniably. But the season is not about records. It is about the ring. The playoffs arrive. Clay is back. He is not 100%, but he is there. The team is gritty. They are older now. They are not the young, high-flying showmen of 2015. They are wise veterans. They are smart. They fight their way to the finals again. They face the Boston Celtics, a young, athletic, hungry team. A team that looks a lot like the Warriors used to look. The Celtics are big. They are strong. They are the best defensive team in the league. The series starts. The Celtics punch first. They win Game 1 in Golden State. They win Game 3 in Boston. The Warriors are down 2-1. The Celtics look superior. They are younger, faster, stronger. The critics are ready to write the obituary. The Warriors are old. Stephen cannot handle this defense. Game 4, Boston. The hostile crowd is screaming. The Celtics start strong. They are pushing the Warriors around. It feels like the end is near. But Stephen Curry decides that it is not the end. He enters a zone that is cold and terrifyingly efficient. He does not smile. He does not shimmy. He just attacks. He drives into the teeth of the defense and finishes over the Giants. He shoots from deep. He rebounds. He screams at his teammates, waking them up. He scores 43 points. He grabs 10 rebounds. He carries the team to a victory in a hostile environment. It is his masterpiece, the greatest game of his life. He wills his team to win. The series shifts. The Celtics are broken. They threw everything they had at him, and he sent it back. The Warriors win Game 5. Then Game 6 in Boston. The clock winds down. The Warriors are champions again. Stephen is on the court. He falls to the floor. He buries his face in his hands. He is sobbing. These are not the happy, carefree tears of 2015. These are heavy tears, tears of exhaustion, tears of vindication, tears that say, "I told you." He wins the finals MVP, the one trophy that was missing. The resume is complete. He sits on the podium. He has a cigar. He is wearing the goggles. He looks at the trophy. He looks at the camera. What are they gonna say now? He asks. It is a rhetorical question. There is nothing left to say. The night in our sanctuary is deep now. The rain outside has slowed to a soft mist. The silence in the gym is profound. You look at the basketball on the table. You look at the photo of the skinny kid in the oversized jersey. You realize that this story is not just about basketball. It is about the quiet power of belief. It is about the strength that comes from within, the strength that doesn't show up on a tape measure. It is about finding your own rhythm in a world that wants you to march to its beat. Stephen Curry changed the game. He turned the court into a canvas and painted with arcs and parabolas. He made the impossible look easy, but he did it the hard way. One shot at a time. One rehab session at a time. One moment of silence at a time. As you stand here in the dim amber light, you can almost hear the echo of the bounce. Thump, 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 a steady heartbeat, a reminder that greatness is not given. It is forged in the quiet. Feel the peace of this realization. Let it settle into your bones. The world outside may be loud. It may be full of doubt, But in here, in your own sanctuary, you can find your rhythm. You can find your shot. You turn away from the table now. You walk slowly back towards the heavy oak door. Your footsteps are soft. You feel calm. You feel rested. You push the door open and step back out into the night. The air is fresh and cool. The rain has stopped. The clouds are parting, revealing a few stars twinkling in the dark velvet sky. You take a deep breath of the cool night air. You feel ready to rest, ready to sleep. The story of the boy who changed the game drifts in your mind like a pleasant dream. The night air is cool against your skin, a refreshing contrast to the warm, still air of the gymnasium we have just left. You begin to walk slowly along the paved path that winds its way through the grounds. The rain has stopped completely now, leaving behind a world that glistens under the soft, silver light of the moon. The wet pavement reflects the street lamps like a dark mirror, puddles shimmering with ripples from the gentle breeze. The air smells of damp earth, of rain-soaked bark, and the faint, sweet scent of jasmine blooming somewhere in the darkness. It is a quiet, solitary walk, a time to let the story we have just witnessed settle in your mind, to let the details crystallize like frost on a winter window pane. As you walk, your footsteps make a soft, rhythmic tapping sound on the wet concrete. Click, click, click. It is a steady tempo, not unlike the dribbling of a basketball. It invites you to think deeper, to look past the trophies and the records, and to examine the art itself. For what Stephen Curry created was not just a career. It was a new form of art, a new way of moving through space. Imagine, if you will, the mechanics of his shot. Let us slow it down in your mind until it is almost frozen in time, a study in biomechanics and grace. Most players, when they shoot, jump as high as they can. They hang in the air, using their strength to power the ball toward the rim. It is a two-part motion. Jump, then shoot. It is athletic. It is powerful. But Stephen does not shoot like that. Visualize him standing on the court. His feet are shoulder-width apart. He receives the pass. He does not pause. He dips his hips slightly, a gentle bending of the knees, like a coil storing energy. And then, in one fluid, unbroken motion, he rises. The energy travels from the balls of his feet, up through his calves, his thighs, his core, and into his arms. It is a wave of kinetic energy, flowing upward like water rising in a fountain. The ball travels up his body, close to his face, and then, just as his feet leave the ground, the ball leaves his hands. It is a one-motion shot. It relies not on height or vertical leap or raw muscle power. It relies on timing. It relies on the perfect transfer of energy. It is efficient. It is repeatable. And it is incredibly fast. The release takes less than half a second. Blink your eyes now. That is how long it takes. In the time it took you to blink, the ball is already in the air, spinning with a perfect backspin, rotating symmetrically as it arcs toward the target. This speed is his shield. Because he is smaller, because he is not a giant, he needs this speed to survive among the trees. If he holds the ball for a fraction of a second longer, the defenders, those long, athletic wings with their 7-foot wingspans, will swat it away. So he mastered the quick release. He turned the disadvantage of his size into the advantage of speed. As you continue your walk, you see a bench up ahead, situated under the canopy of a large, ancient oak tree. The wood of the bench is damp, but there is a dry spot shielded by the thick leaves above. You sit down. The wood is cool and solid beneath you. You lean back, looking up through the branches at the night sky. The stars are scattered across the blackness like diamonds on velvet. You can connect them in your mind, drawing lines between them, creating constellations. Just as Stephen connects spots on the floor, think of the geometry of the court. Before him, the basketball court was a crowded place. The most valuable real estate was near the basket. Everyone wanted to be close. The lane was packed with bodies, elbows, and struggle. But Stephen looked at the court and saw something different. He saw the vast, open spaces away from the basket. He saw the land beyond the arc. By shooting from so far away, he forced the defense to stretch. Imagine a rubber band being pulled tight. When Stephen stands 30 feet from the basket, the defender must go with him. They cannot leave him alone. This pulls one defender out. Then another player cuts, and another defender must follow. The court opens up. The crowded lane becomes a highway. The geometry shifts. It creates space for everyone else. This is the gravity you often hear about. It is not a physical force, but a psychological one. The fear of his shot pulls the defense apart, creating pockets of air for his teammates to breathe. Let's drift to the relationship with those teammates. Specifically, one teammate, Clay. They call them the Splash Brothers. It is a fitting name, evoking the sound of the net, the fluidity of water. Imagine them on the court together. They are different, yet the same. Stephen is motion, energy, dribbling, creating. Clay is stillness, waiting, efficiency. Clay does not need to dribble. He can score 60 points on 11 dribbles. He is the perfect complement. There's a calmness to their partnership. They do not fight for the ball. They do not argue over who takes the last shot. They flow together. When Stephen drives, Clay moves to the open spot. When Clay gets hot, Stephen feeds him the ball over and over again, smiling as his brother finds his rhythm. It is a relationship built on mutual respect, on a shared understanding of the beauty of the arc. In the heat of the battle, amidst the noise and the pressure, they find a quiet understanding. A look, a nod, a pass. You close your eyes for a moment on the bench, letting the peacefulness of the night wash over you. The wind rustles the leaves above, a soft asterisk SHHH asterisk sound that mimics the swish of the net. Let your mind wander back to the practice facility, not the big games, but the quiet, repetitive work that built the legend. There is a specific drill he does. It involves technology. There are lights on the wall, pods that flash different colors. He has to dribble the ball with one hand, catch a tennis ball with the other, and react to the lights. Green means go. Red means stop. Blue means cross over. It looks chaotic, It looks overwhelming. His brain is processing information at a rate that would dizzy a normal person. He is overloading his senses. He is training his mind to remain calm in the midst of chaos. He drops the tennis ball. He misses a light. He starts over. He is sweating. His breath comes in short, sharp bursts, but he does not stop. He is rewiring his nervous system. He is teaching his hands to think for themselves so that his mind can be free to read the game. This is the secret, the flow state. Athletes talk about being in the zone. For Stephen, the zone is a place of absolute quiet. When he is in the zone, the crowd disappears. The shouting of the coaches disappears. The score disappears. There is only the rhythm, dribble, step, lift, release. The hoop becomes large, welcoming. The ball feels like an extension of his fingertips. There is a specific moment before every game that captures this spirit of joy. The tunnel shot. Before he runs back to the locker room to put on his uniform, he stops at the entrance to the tunnel. It is a shot from deep in the corner, from the walkway, far away from the court. It is a trick shot, a shot that shouldn't go in. Fans gather early just to watch this. They hang over the railings, holding up their phones. Security guards watch with smiles on their faces. Stephen takes the ball. He chats with a security guard. He jokes with a fan. He is relaxed. He is loose. Then he flings the ball. It soars high, almost touching the rafters, and drops through the net. The crowd cheers. He sprints down the tunnel, laughing. It is a reminder that at its heart, this is a game. It is meant to be played. It is meant to be fun. Even with millions of dollars on the line, even with legacies at stake, he keeps the spirit of the child in the backyard alive. That joy is his fuel. It keeps the pressure from crushing him. It keeps the grind from becoming a burden. As you sit on the bench, you feel a sense of warmth spreading through you. It is the warmth of inspiration, of seeing someone master their craft with a smile. You stand up slowly, your legs feeling heavy and relaxed. You continue your walk along the path. The path curves gently, leading you toward a small, dimly lit building on the edge of the campus. It looks like a library or a study. The windows are glowing with a warm, orange light. You walk to the door and push it open. Inside, it is cozy and quiet. The walls are lined with bookshelves. There's a thick, plush rug on the floor. In the corner, a fireplace crackles softly, the flames dancing over logs of birch and oak. The scent of wood smoke and old paper fills the air. There is a comfortable leather armchair waiting for you by the fire. You sink into it. The leather sighs as it accepts your weight. You are perfectly supported. You are perfectly safe. On a small table beside the chair, there is a stack of videotapes and a notebook. These are the archives of the journey. You pick up the notebook. The pages are filled with diagrams, plays, and notes written in a neat, careful hand. You turn the pages slowly, the paper making a soft, crinkling sound. Here on this page is a diagram of a play from 2015. It is a simple play, a pick and roll, but the notes in the margins describe the nuances. Watch the defender's feet, it says. If he steps high, go around. If he goes under, shoot. It is a game of chess played at 70 miles per hour. You turn another page. This one is titled The Ankles. It is not a diagram of a play, but a list of exercises. Single leg balance on foam pad 5 minutes. Resistance band pulls 3 sets. Toe walks, heel walks. It is a tedious list. It is a boring list. But as you read it, you realize that this list saved his career. Think of the patience required to do these exercises every single day. Before practice, after practice, before games, after games, while other players are playing video games or sleeping. Stephen is balancing on a foam pad, strengthening the tiny ligaments in his ankles. It is the invisible work, the unglamorous work, the work that no one cheers for. Imagine him in the training room early in the morning. The room is quiet. The trainer is there, holding the stopwatch. Stephen is focused, his face set in a mask of concentration. He wobbles slightly on the pad, then corrects himself. He finds his center. He holds the pose. The burn in his muscles is intense, but he welcomes it. He knows that this burn is the price of admission to the court. He knows that without this foundation, the castle will crumble. He wears braces on his ankles now. Heavy, lace-up braces that look cumbersome. They restrict his movement slightly. They add weight. But he adapted. He learned to move with them. He learned to trust them. They are part of his uniform now, as essential as the jersey or the shoes. They are a symbol of his fragility, but also of his resilience. You close the notebook and place it back on the table. You look into the fire. The flames are hypnotic, flickering and dancing in a silent rhythm. You watch a piece of wood turn from brown to black to glowing red ash. It reminds you of the transformation of the team, the Golden State Warriors. Before Stephen, they were a team lost in the wilderness. They had not won a championship in 40 years. They were known for dysfunction, for losing. The arena was loud, but the hope was thin. Then the culture changed. It didn't happen overnight. It happened conversation by conversation, practice by practice. Stephen brought a humility to the locker room. He was the star, but he carried his own bags. He stayed in the same hotels. He ate the same food. He did not demand special treatment. When the best player works the hardest, no one else has an excuse. There's a story about a practice session. A young rookie had just joined the team. He was tired. He was complaining about the drills. Then he looked over to the other court. Stephen was there, drenched in sweat, sprinting from sideline to sideline, touching the line every time. He was not cutting corners. He was not complaining. The rookie stopped talking. He got back on the line. He started running. That is leadership. It is not shouting. It is showing. The fire pops softly, sending a tiny spark up the chimney. You settle deeper into the chair, your eyes growing heavy. The warmth of the room is wrapping around you like a heavy quilt. Let your mind drift to the impact he has had on the world beyond the NBA. Imagine a playground in a city halfway across the world. Tokyo, Paris, Manila. It is a small concrete court tucked between buildings. There are kids playing. They are small. They are wearing oversized jerseys with the number 30 on the back. Watch them play. They are not trying to dunk. They are not posting up. They are dribbling. They are stepping back. They are shooting from deep. They are imitating the shimmy. They are chewing on their mouthguards. Stephen has given them permission to dream. He has shown them that you don't need to be 6'8" to be a hero. You just need a ball and a basket. You just need to work. He changed the paradigm. Before him, the 3-point shot was a garnish, a side dish. He made it the main course. He proved that math was on his side. 3 is greater than 2. It is a simple equation, but it revolutionized the sport. Now, every team shoots 3s. Centers shoot 3s. Forwards shoot 3s. The game is spread out. It is faster. It is more skilled. And it is all because of the kid from North Carolina who wouldn't stop shooting. But amidst all this change, Stephen remained the same. He married his college sweetheart, Aisha. They built a family. In the chaos of celebrity, in the whirlwind of fame, he kept his center. You can imagine him at home, away from the cameras. He is cooking dinner. He is playing with his children in the yard. He is reading a bedtime story, much like this one. The home is his sanctuary, just as the gym is. It is a place where he is not the MVP, not the greatest shooter ever, but just dad. Just Stephen. This grounding is what allows him to fly so high. He knows where he lands. The fire is burning lower now, the flames settling into a steady, glowing bed of coals. The light in the room is softer, dimmer. It is time to rest. It is time to let the story fade into the background, to let the rhythm of the narration guide you toward sleep. You look at the stack of videotapes on the table one last time. There's one marked 2016, the unanimous season. Let us play a brief clip of that in your mind before we drift off. It is a montage of moments, played in slow motion, silent and beautiful. See the ball leaving his hand against the New Orleans Pelicans. He is in the corner. He is falling out of bounds. The shot is impossible. He doesn't even see the rim. He just feels it. The ball goes high over the backboard and drops in. See him against the Clippers. He dribbles through 4 defenders. It looks like he is dancing on ice. Behind the back, spin, step back. The defenders are frozen. The shot is up. The net ripples. See him against the Thunder. The game is tied. Seconds remaining. He dribbles casually up the court. He is 35 feet away. The coach is screaming for a timeout. Stephen ignores him. He pulls up. The audacity of the shot. The confidence. The ball is in the air for what feels like an eternity. It drops. The shimmies. The joy. These images are soft now, like old film reels, flickering gently in your mind. They are not exciting anymore. They are comforting. They are proof of what is possible when talent meets work, when belief meets opportunity. You feel a profound sense of peace. The tension in your shoulders has completely vanished. Your breathing is slow and deep. Inhale, exhale. The air in the room is still and warm. You decide to leave the study now. You stand up from the armchair, moving slowly, sleepily. You walk to the window and look out. The campus is asleep. The trees are dark silhouettes against the moonlit sky. The world is quiet. The only sound is your own breathing and the faint settling of the old building. You turn and walk toward a door at the back of the room. It leads to a long hallway. The floor is covered in a thick, soft carpet that muffles your footsteps completely. You are floating down the hallway. The walls are lined with framed photographs, but they are dim in the shadows. You pass them by, moving toward a room at the end of the hall. This is a sleeping porch, a room with walls made of screen, open to the night air, but protected from the elements. There is a large, comfortable bed waiting for you here, piled high with soft blankets and pillows. You walk toward it. The air here is cooler than in the study, fresh and clean. You can hear the crickets again, a gentle, rhythmic chirping that sings you to sleep. You climb into the bed. The sheets are cool and smooth. You pull the heavy quilt up to your chin. You settle in, finding that perfect position where your body feels weightless. You close your eyes. In the darkness behind your eyelids, you see a faint orange glow. It is the rim. It is waiting. You see a ball spinning slowly in the air. It is a perfect sphere. It is traveling on a perfect arc. It is moving toward the center of the hoop. You are Stephen now. You are standing on the court, but there is no crowd. There is no noise. There is only you and the basket. You feel the leather in your hands. You feel the texture of the pebbles. You bend your knees. You lift. You release. The motion is effortless. It requires no strength. It is like breathing. The ball leaves your hand, and you just know where it is going. You watch it fly. It gets smaller and smaller as it reaches the apex of its flight. Then it begins to descend. Down, down, down. Swish. The sound is a whisper, a lullaby. You pick up another ball. You are in the rhythm now. Thump, thump, lift, release, swish. It is hypnotic. It is the most peaceful feeling in the world. The repetition washes over you. You are safe in the repetition. You are safe in the work. Your breathing matches the rhythm of the shots. Inhale as you lift. Exhale as you release. Inhale, exhale. The world fades away. The court fades away. There is only the feeling of the flow. Let us drift deeper into this feeling, the feeling of mastery. It is not about dominating others. It is about mastering yourself. It is about quieting the noise in your head until there is only silence. Stephen mastered the silence. He found the eye of the hurricane and built a home there. Imagine the year 2015 again. The parade in Oakland. The streets are lined with people. Blue and yellow confetti is falling from the sky like soft rain. The bus moves slowly through the crowd. Stephen is on the bus. He is waving. He looks happy, but he also looks calm. He is soaking it in. He sees the faces of the children. He sees the grandmothers. He sees the city united. He realizes that basketball is more than a game. It is a connector. It brings people together. It gives them a reason to cheer, a reason to hug strangers, a reason to believe in miracles. The bus moves slowly, rocking gently. You feel the rocking motion in your bed. It is soothing. It is lulling you deeper into sleep. The cheers of the crowd are distant now, like the sound of waves crashing on a far-off shore. A steady, white noise. The scene shifts. You are back in the mountains of North Carolina. It is winter. Snow is falling. Large, soft flakes are drifting down from a gray sky. Stephen is a child again. He is wearing a coat and gloves. He is outside in the driveway. He has shoveled the snow off the court. He is shooting. His breath makes clouds of steam in the cold air. His fingers are cold, but he doesn't mind. He is imagining that he is in the NBA Finals. 3, 2, 1, he whispers. He shoots. The ball goes in. He raises his arms. The innocence of that moment, the purity of it, that is where it all began. In the cold, in the quiet, with a dream. You feel a deep affection for that boy. You feel a deep affection for the man he became. You feel a deep affection for your own dreams, whatever they may be. They are safe here. You can nurture them in your sleep. The snow falls harder now, covering the world in a blanket of white. It muffles all sound. The world is silent. The world is soft. You are warm under your quilt. You are drifting. The narrative of the career is vast, but we can look at small, precious stones within it. Think of the shoes, the sneakers. They tell a story too. The first pair he wore, simple, white. Then the signature shoes, the curry ones, high tops, protecting the ankles. Written on the side of the shoe in small letters is a phrase, I can do all things. He writes it on his shoes before every game. A Sharpie marker on the rubber, a ritual, a prayer, a reminder. It is a grounding phrase. It reminds him that he is not alone. It reminds him of his faith. It reminds him that his strength comes from something greater than himself. Imagine the sound of the marker on the shoe. Squeak, squeak, squeak. A tiny, intimate sound in the locker room. He puts the cap back on the marker. He ties the laces. He is ready. The details are fading now. The shoes, the court, the crowds, they are becoming mist. You are left with only the feeling of rising, the feeling of release, the feeling of the perfect follow-through. Wrist bent, fingers relaxed, eyes on the target. You are floating in that follow-through. You are suspended in the air, weightless. There is no gravity here. There is only peace. You recall the three-point contest, the rack of balls, the clock ticking. But Stephen is not rushing. He is in a rhythm. Money ball, swish. Money ball, swish. He turns and walks away before the last ball even goes in. He knows. That knowing is what you are looking for now. The knowing that it is time to sleep. The knowing that you have done enough for today. The knowing that tomorrow will come. But for now, there is only rest. The night is fully established. The moon has moved across the sky. The shadows have shifted. The campus is deep in slumber. The gym is locked and silent. The balls are on the rack. The lights are out. But in the darkness of the gym, the echoes remain. The spirit of the game remains. It waits for the morning. It waits for the next practice. It waits for the next dreamer to push open the heavy oak door. You are drifting further away from the campus now, floating up into the clouds. Below you, the city lights are twinkling like the stars above. You see the Bay Bridge, a string of pearls across the dark water. You see the outline of the arena. You see the neighborhoods where the children sleep, dreaming of jump shots. It is a beautiful world, a quiet world. Your breathing is slow, even deep. In and out, in and out. The rhythm is your anchor. You think of the ocean, the Pacific Ocean, bordering the state where he became a legend. The waves rolling in, the tide rising and falling. The water is powerful, yet yielding. It shapes the coastline slowly over millions of years, just as repetition shapes the player, just as sleep shapes the mind. Let the waves wash over you, blue and gold waves, gentle, cool. We have traveled through the rain, through the gym, through the study, and now into the night itself. We have seen the boy become the man. We have seen the doubt become belief. We have seen the struggle become the glory. And now, the glory becomes the rest. Sleep is the recovery. Sleep is the time when the muscles rebuild, when the mind processes the lessons. Stephen values his sleep. He uses sensory deprivation tanks. He floats in salt water, in total darkness, to reset his system. Imagine you are in that tank now, floating, weightless, no light, no sound, just you, just existence. The water supports you completely. You do not have to hold yourself up. You can let go. You can surrender to the buoyancy. All the noise of the day is gone. All the worries are gone. There is only the void, and it is peaceful. It is not empty. It is full of potential. It is the place where energy is restored. Drift in this space. Float, be. The story of Stephen Curry is a story of movement, but it ends in stillness. The stillness of the ball in the net. The stillness of the mind in the zone. The stillness of the night after the game is won. You are part of that stillness now. Rest, rest, rest. You are still drifting in that weightless space, a comfort that wraps around you like a warm, soft cloud. The silence is profound here, a gentle hum that vibrates at the frequency of rest. But slowly, gently, the scene begins to change. The blackness of the sensory tank fades, replaced by a vibrant, soothing green. You find yourself standing on a vast, rolling carpet of emerald grass. The air is different here. It is sweet with the scent of freshly cut turf and the salty tang of the nearby ocean. The sun is high in the sky, warming your shoulders, casting long, lazy shadows across the mounds and valleys of the landscape. You are on a golf course. This is Stephen's other sanctuary. When the noise of the arena becomes too loud, when the squeak of sneakers becomes too frantic, he comes here, to the green, to the quiet. Walk with him now. Your feet sink slightly into the soft, manicured grass. It is like walking on a thick, living rug. The only sounds are the distant cry of a seagull and the wind whispering through the cypress trees. It is a slow place, a place where time stretches out, unhurried and calm. Watch him prepare for a swing. It is the same focus you saw on the basketball court, but softer here. He stands over the small white ball. He waggles the club, testing the weight, feeling the balance. It is a rhythmic motion, back and forth, like a pendulum. He draws the club back. It is a wide, sweeping arc. It mirrors the arc of his jump shot. It is smooth. It is fluid. There is no hitch, no hesitation. The club reaches the top, pauses for a fraction of a second, a heartbeat of stillness, and then descends. The sound of the impact is crisp. Thwack. A clean, pure sound that echoes lightly across the fairway. Follow the ball with your eyes. It climbs high into the blue sky, a tiny white planet orbiting against the azure backdrop. It hangs there, suspended, defying gravity for a long, beautiful moment. Then it begins its descent, landing softly on the green, rolling, slowing, coming to a rest. This game, too, is about rhythm. It is about the connection between the mind and the body. It is about letting go of the result and trusting the process. For Stephen, the fairways are a place to recharge. They are a place to breathe. You walk towards the ball. The walk is part of the therapy. It is a time to think, or better yet, a time not to think. To just look at the trees, to look at the water crashing against the rocks in the distance, to feel the sun on your face. Imagine the feeling of the club in your hands. The grip is firm but relaxed. The texture of the rubber, the coolness of the steel shaft. It is a tool of precision. Stephen smiles here. It is a different kind of smile than the one on the court. It is a quiet smile, a smile of contentment. He is not the MVP here. He is just a man chasing a ball, walking in nature. Let the green of the grass soothe your eyes. It is a restorative color. It signals life, growth, peace. You take a deep breath, inhaling the oxygen-rich air. You feel your lungs expand, filling with the freshness of the outdoors. You exhale, releasing any remaining tension. As you walk down the fairway, the scene begins to dissolve again, shifting gently like a watercolor painting left out in the rain. The green fades into the warm, golden hues of polished wood. We are back in the arena, but it is early, very early. The stands are empty. The lights are dim, but there is a smell in the air, a comforting, nostalgic smell. Popcorn. It is a specific ritual. Before every game, Stephen eats popcorn. It sounds simple. It sounds like a snack. But for him, it is a grounding mechanism. It is a taste of home, a taste of childhood. Imagine him walking into the locker room. It is clean, organized. His jersey is hanging in the locker. Number 30, blue and gold. It looks like a suit of armor waiting for its night. But before the armor goes on, he finds the popcorn. He sits down. He eats a handful. The crunch is loud in the quiet room. The salt is sharp on his tongue. He evaluates it. Is it fresh? Is it salty enough? It is a moment of normalcy in a life that is anything but normal. It reminds him that at the end of the day, this is just a game. A game played by kids, watched by families eating popcorn. He jokes with the equipment managers. They laugh. The sound of laughter is soft, bouncing off the lockers. It creates a bubble of lightness. This is the secret to the joy. You cannot play with joy if you are carrying the weight of the world. You have to put the weight down. You have to eat the popcorn. Now watch the process of the uniform. It is a transformation. He takes off his street clothes. He puts on the socks, thick, padded socks. He pulls them up. He puts on the ankle braces. We spoke of them before, but look at them closely now. They are black, structured, supportive. He laces them up tight. He pulls the straps. Velcro rips and sticks. Re-yip. Stick. It is the sound of preparation. The sound of safety. He puts on the shoes. They are light, colorful. He ties the laces in a double knot. He stands up. He stamps his feet. He feels the floor. He is connected to the ground. He puts on the jersey. The fabric is light, breathable mesh. It falls over his shoulders. He tucks it in. He is ready. But not quite. There is one more thing, the mouth guard. It is a small piece of plastic, clear, soft. He puts it in his mouth. He chews on it. You have seen him do this 1,000 times. It hangs out of the side of his mouth while he shoots free throws. It is a fidget, a pacifier, a way to burn off nervous energy. Chew, chew, chew. It is a rhythm. It keeps his jaw loose. It keeps his neck loose. Tension is the enemy of the shooter. If the jaw is tight, the neck is tight. If the neck is tight, the shoulders are tight. If the shoulders are tight, the shot will be short. So he chews, he smiles, he keeps it loose. He walks out of the locker room. He walks down the long concrete tunnel. The walls are gray. Pipes run along the ceiling. But at the end of the tunnel, there is a light, a bright white light, and a sound, a low, growing roar. He starts to run, not a sprint, but a trot. He runs towards the light. He runs towards the noise. But he is not afraid. He is excited. He is running towards his playground. He bursts out of the tunnel. The crowd erupts. It is a wall of sound, but to him, it is a warm embrace. He runs onto the court. He high-fives the fans in the front row. He is accessible. He is real. He grabs a ball. He begins his warm-up. It is a dance. He dribbles 2 balls at once. Thump, 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 thump. The rhythm is complex, syncopated. It is jazz music made with leather and air. He goes between his legs. behind his back. The balls are extensions of his hands. They never get away from him. He starts shooting. Close range, floaters, high off the glass, soft touches. Then he moves back. Mid-range, bank shots. Then the three-point line. Swish, swish, swish. Then he moves back further. The logo, the center of the court. He stands on the painting of the bridge. He launches the ball. It flies for a long time. It drops. The crowd cheers. They have seen what they came to see. But let's slow this down. Let's look at the flow. The Golden State Warriors offense, when it is working, is not like a normal basketball team. It is like a river. It flows downhill. It finds the path of least resistance. Stephen passes the ball. He does not stand still. He runs. He cuts through the lane. He runs around a screen set by a teammate. He runs to the corner. The ball moves to another player. Then another. Then back to Stephen. It is a constant motion, a swirling vortex of movement. It is hypnotic to watch. The defenders get dizzy. They turn their heads. They lose track. Where is he? Where did he go? He is like a ghost. He appears in an open space. He catches the ball. His feet are already set. His hips are already turned. The shot is up before the defender can even blink. It is unselfish. That is the beauty of it. He is the best player, but he gives the ball up. He trusts that it will come back. He trusts his teammates. Think of the word trust. It is a soft word, a strong word. It is the foundation of this piece. He trusts the work. He trusts the team. He trusts the shot. You are sitting in the stands now, high up in the rafters. The game is far below you. The players look like small figurines moving on a wooden board. You can see the patterns. You can see the geometry. It is beautiful. It is orderly. The noise of the crowd fades into a gentle murmur, like the sound of wind in the trees. You are safe up here. You are watching a master at work. Let's drift to a specific moment of quiet leadership. The huddle. The referee blows the whistle. Time out. The players walk to the bench. They are sweating. They are breathing hard. They sit down on the chairs. The coaches are talking. They are drawing lines on a whiteboard. Stephen sits. He has a towel over his head. He is listening. He is calm. He looks at his teammates. He nods. He doesn't need to give a speech. His presence is the speech. He taps a teammate on the knee. "We got this," he says. The voice is low, steady. It cuts through the panic. He drinks some water. He wipes his face. He stands up. He walks back onto the court. The calmness radiates from him. It settles the team. They know that as long as number 30 is on the floor, they have a chance. This is the eye of the storm. The chaos swirls around him, the shouting fans, the desperate defenders, the ticking clock. But he is in the center, and in the center, it is still. You feel that stillness in your own heart now. The world around you may be busy, but in your center, you can be still. You can be like Stephen. You can find your spot. You can take your breath. Let the image of the game fade. Let the bright lights dim. We are traveling again. We are going back to the family, to the home. It is evening. The game is over. The win is secured. Stephen drives home. The car is quiet. He listens to soft music. Gospel, soul. The city lights blur past the window. The adrenaline is fading, replaced by a pleasant fatigue. He pulls into the driveway. The house is quiet. The kids are asleep. He unlocks the door. He walks inside. The house smells of lavender and vanilla. It is warm. He takes off his shoes. He walks on the soft carpet in his socks. He goes to the kitchen. He pours a glass of water. He stands by the window, looking out at the backyard. He sees the hoop in the yard. It is dark, illuminated only by the moon. It reminds him of the hoop in North Carolina. The circle is complete. He walks up the stairs. The wooden steps do not creak. He moves silently. He checks on his children. He opens the door a crack. He sees them sleeping, tangled in their blankets. He smiles. This is the real trophy. This is the real victory. He goes to his own room. He lies down. The bed is soft. The pillows are cool. He closes his eyes. What does a legend dream of? Does he dream of buzzer beaters? Does he dream of confetti? Perhaps. But perhaps he dreams of the simple things. The feeling of the ball leaving his fingertips. The sound of the splash. The feeling of the sun on the golf course. The taste of the popcorn. His breathing deepens. He is asleep. The narrative of his career is a tapestry woven with these threads of quiet dedication. It is not a straight line. It is a spiral, always circling back to the love of the game. Think about the concept of the zone again. It is a mystical place in sports. Athletes spend their whole lives trying to find it. Some find it for a few minutes. Some find it for a game. Stephen seems to live there. It is a place of no mind. It is a place of pure instinct. Imagine you are in the zone with him. Everything is moving in slow motion. The defender reaching for the ball moves like he is underwater. You can see the rotation of the basketball as it spins in the air. You can see the individual threads of the net. You feel light. You feel capable. There is no doubt here. Doubt is heavy. Doubt is a stone. In the zone, there are no stones. There is only air. You float in this air. You drift. Think of the colors of the Golden State Warriors. Blue and gold. Blue is the color of the ocean, the color of the sky, the color of calm, the color of depth. It represents the steadiness, the foundation. Gold is the color of the sun, the color of the trophy, the color of the bridge. It represents the brilliance, the energy, the flash of greatness. Blue and gold, calm and brilliance, mixing together, swirling. Paint your dreams with these colors tonight. Let the blue soothe you. Let the gold warm you. We move now to a different time, a time of celebration. the parades. There have been 4 of them. 4 times the city has stopped to celebrate this team. Picture the bus moving down Market Street in San Francisco. It is a sunny day. The air is crisp. Stephen is wearing a t-shirt. He is wearing sunglasses. He is holding the trophy, but he is not holding it like a prize. He is holding it like a baby. He is protecting it. He looks out at the sea of people, millions of them. They are climbing up lamp posts. They are leaning out of office windows. They are cheering. But listen to the cheer. Slow it down. It is not a scream. It is a roar, a deep, resonant vibration. It feels like love. He waves. His hand moves slowly. Left, right, left, right. He sees a sign. Thank you, Steph. He points to it. He nods. The gratitude goes both ways. He thanks them for believing. They thank him for the joy. It is a beautiful exchange of energy, a loop of positivity. The bus rolls on. The confetti falls. We watch the confetti. It is shiny. It reflects the sun. It flutters down, twisting and turning in the breeze. Follow one piece of confetti. A small gold strip. Watch it fall. It drifts past the bus. It drifts past the cheering fans. It lands on the street. It settles there. It is a small piece of history, a marker of a moment in time. Now let the parade fade. The street is empty. The confetti is swept away. The silence returns. We are back in the sanctuary of your mind. You are building this story brick by brick. Let's think about the hands of the shooter. They are not particularly large hands. They are not the massive paws of some NBA players. They are normal hands, but they are educated hands. They know exactly how much pressure to apply to the ball. They know exactly when to release. They are sensitive instruments. Stephen takes care of his hands. He keeps them strong. He does exercises. He squeezes putty. He stretches his fingers. Imagine the feeling of the basketball, the pebbles, the seams. There are thousands of nerve endings in the fingertips. When Stephen touches the ball, a signal goes to his brain. I know this object. It is a familiar friend. He spins the ball on his finger, round and round. It blurs. It balances perfectly. It defies gravity. It reminds you of the globe, the world. He has the world on his finger, but he spins it lightly. He doesn't grip it too hard. If you grip too hard, you lose control. You have to be gentle. You have to be soft. Soft touch. That is what the scouts say. He has a soft touch. It means he shoots with finesse. He doesn't throw the ball at the basket. He places it there. He guides it. Even when he is 40 feet away, it is a soft shot. It lands softly. It doesn't cling or clang off the rim. It nestles into the net. Think about the word nestle. It is a cozy word. A bird nestles in its nest. A child nestles in a blanket. The ball nestles in the net. It belongs there. It is coming home. You are nestling into your bed now. You are finding that perfect spot. The pillow is cool against your cheek. The blanket is heavy on your legs. You are safe. You are warm. Let's go back to the ocean for a moment. The Pacific. Stephen lives near the water. He sees it every day. The vastness of it. The horizon line where the blue water meets the blue sky. It is infinite. It puts things in perspective. A bad game. The ocean is still there. A missed shot. The waves still roll. He draws strength from this permanence. Imagine you are standing on the beach with him. It is sunset. The sky is painted in shades of violet, orange, and pink. The colors of a bruise, but beautiful. The sun is dipping below the horizon. A ball of fire sinking into the water. Stephen picks up a stone, a smooth, flat stone. He skips it across the water. Skip, 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 splash. 3 skips, a 3-pointer. He smiles. The rhythm follows him everywhere. The sound of the waves is louder now. Whoosh, hiss. Whoosh, hiss. It matches your breathing. Inhale, whoosh. Exhale, hiss. You are synchronized with the ocean. You are synchronized with the legend. We can think about the legacy now. What does it mean to change the game? It means that long after he retires, long after the jersey is retired and hanging in the rafters, children will still be shooting like him. They will be stepping back. They will be shooting from deep. His influence is woven into the DNA of the sport. It is indelible. It cannot be erased. He did not just play the game. He evolved it. And he did it with a smile. That is the most important part. The smile. There are many great players who played with anger, who played with a scowl, who were driven by dark things. Stephen played with light. He showed us that you can be the best and still be happy. You can be a killer on the court and a gentleman off it. He brought light into the arenas. Visualize that light now. A warm, golden glow. It surrounds him. It surrounds the court. It surrounds you. It is a protective light. It keeps away the nightmares. It keeps away the stress. Bask in it. Feel it soaking into your skin. You are drifting deeper. The story is becoming a feeling. The words are becoming sensations. Soft, warm, rhythmic, quiet. Let's visit one last place before we pause. The training camp. It is the beginning of the season. The team goes to Hawaii, or Japan, or somewhere beautiful. They run on the beach. They do yoga. They stretch. See Stephen doing yoga. He is flexible. He moves slowly. He holds the pose. He breathes. He is teaching his body to be pliable, to be like bamboo, strong but flexible. If you are rigid, you break. If you are flexible, you bend and snap back. He has snapped back so many times, from the ankles, from the hand, from the defeats. He is the bamboo, bending in the wind, but never breaking. You are flexible too. Your mind is letting go of the rigid thoughts of the day. You are bending into the curve of sleep. You are flowing like the river. You are deep like the ocean. You are light like the feather. The basketball court is empty now. The lights are all out. It is pitch black. But if you listen closely, in the silence, you can hear it. The ghost of a bounce. Thump. A long pause. Thump. It is the heartbeat of the game. It is the heartbeat of the dreamer. It is your heartbeat. Slow, steady, strong. The journey of the skinny kid from North Carolina is a lullaby. It tells you that anything is possible. It tells you that patience pays off. It tells you that if you keep shooting, eventually, the ball will go in. You just have to keep your form. You just have to keep your focus. And you have to remember to breathe. The night wraps its arms around you tighter. The stars are watching over you. The moon is a silent guardian. You are ready to let go completely, to drift into the deep, dreamless sleep of the champion. The muscles in your face relax. The muscles in your neck relax. Your hands are open, palms up, ready to receive the rest. The story pauses here, but the feeling continues. The feeling of the swish, the feeling of the splash, the feeling of the peace. Drift, float, sleep. You are floating in that peaceful, quiet space where the ocean meets the shore. But now, the ground beneath you begins to solidify gently. It is not the soft sand of the beach anymore, nor the plush green of the golf course. It is wood, hard, polished maple wood. You are standing in the center of an empty basketball court, but this one feels different. It feels ancient, timeless. The wood is light in color, the grain running in long, unbroken lines that stretch from one end of the darkness to the other. Kneel down in your mind. Place your hand on the floorboards. They are cool to the touch, smooth as glass. You can feel the layers of varnish, a protective seal that keeps the history locked inside. If you look closely, you can see the faint scuff marks of sneakers, little ghosts of movement left behind by those who have danced here. These are not scars, they are memories. They are the physical evidence of effort, of hours spent perfecting a craft. The air here smells of lemon oil and floor wax, a clean, sharp scent that clears the mind. It is the smell of preparation. Let us drift to the relationship that grew on floors like this. The bond between brothers, Stephen and Seth. Imagine them as children again, back in that North Carolina backyard. But now, let's focus on the sound. The sun has gone down, and the only light comes from the kitchen window, a warm yellow square cast onto the grass. Listen, thump, thump, grunt, laugh. It is a silent movie of brotherly competition. They are not fighting. They are pushing each other. Seth is younger, smaller. He wants to beat his big brother. Stephen is patient, but he does not let him win. He teaches him that winning must be earned. They play until their shirts are soaked, until their breathing is heavy and synchronized. There is a deep peace in this rivalry. It is a safe place to fail. If Seth misses, Stephen rebounds. If Stephen misses, Seth rebounds. They are a closed loop, a system of support that requires no words. They know each other's moves before they happen. They know the rhythm of each other's hearts. Years later, they meet on the biggest stage. The NBA Western Conference Finals. The warriors against the trailblazers, brother against brother. The world watches, expecting drama, but look closely at their faces. There is no anger. There is only a quiet, shared pride. Imagine them guarding each other. It is a surreal dance. They move in mirror images. They know the feints. They know the tricks. When they bump into each other, it is not a collision of enemies. It is a reunion. They smile. A quick, almost imperceptible smile that says, "Look at us. Look where we are. We made it from the backyard to the bright lights." Their parents are in the stands. They are wearing jerseys that are split down the middle. Half Warriors blue, half Blazers red. It is a visual representation of their love. It is divided, yet whole. The camera finds them. They look nervous, but also incredibly peaceful. They know that no matter who wins, the family wins. Let this feeling of family wrap around you. It is a warm, heavy blanket. It protects you from the cold winds of the world. It tells you that you belong. Now let the image of the brothers fade, replaced by the solitary figure of Stephen in the locker room. It is halftime. The team is down. The room is tense. Voices are raised. But look at Stephen. He is sitting in his locker, leaning back. He is not shouting. He is not panicking. He is checking his phone, not for social media, but for a message from his wife or a picture of his kids. He is grounding himself. He reminds himself of what is real. The score is just a number. The game is just a game. His reality is the love waiting for him at home. He puts the phone away. He stands up. He claps his hands. Clap, clap, a sharp, rhythmic sound. "Let's go," he says. He walks back out to the court. The second half begins. He enters the third quarter avalanche. This is a famous phenomenon. For some reason, the third quarter is when Stephen comes alive. It is when the rhythm takes over completely. He hits a three, then a layup, then another three. The deficit vanishes. The lead grows. The crowd goes into a frenzy. But Stephen is in the eye of the storm. He is moving slower than everyone else, or so it seems. He sees the court in slow motion. He sees the passing lanes opening up like parting clouds. He is painting a masterpiece in real time, and he is doing it with joy. Let's focus on that joy again. The shimmy. It is a little shake of the shoulders. It is not arrogant. It is the body overflowing with happiness. It is the physical manifestation of the flow state. When the energy is too high to contain, it ripples out through the shoulders. Imagine doing a shimmy in your bed. Just a little wiggle, releasing the tension in your upper back, letting the joy flow through your spine. It feels good. It feels loose. You are loose. You are relaxed. The game ends. The Warriors win. Stephen walks to the center of the court. He hugs the opponent. He whispers in their ear, "Good game. Keep working." He is a mentor now. He is the elder statesman. He passes the wisdom down, just as it was passed to him. He walks off the court. He takes off his shoes. He signs them. He gives them to a kid in the tunnel. The kids' eyes go wide. It is a moment of pure magic, a transfer of energy. The shoes that walked on air are now in the hands of the future. Stephen walks to the locker room in his socks. He is tired. His ankles ache. His knees ache. But it is a good ache. It is the ache of a job well done. He showers. The hot water washes away the sweat, the stress, the noise. He dresses in comfortable clothes, soft fabrics, hoodies, sweatpants. He puts on a beanie. He looks cozy. He looks ready to sleep. He gets in his car. The drive home is quiet. The city of San Francisco is asleep. The fog is rolling in through the Golden Gate, a thick, white blanket that covers the bay. Let's visualize the fog. It is cool. It is damp. It muffles sound. It softens the sharp edges of the buildings. It turns the streetlights into glowing orbs of amber. The car moves through the fog. It is like flying through a cloud. You are safe inside the bubble of the car. The engine hums a low, steady lullaby. He arrives home. The house is dark. He walks inside. He goes to the kitchen. He drinks a glass of water, cool, clear water. It refreshes him. He goes to the bedroom. He lies down. Now let's go deeper into the mechanics of his shot. But this time, let's look at the arc, the parabola. In mathematics, a parabola is a symmetrical curve. It goes up, reaches a peak, and comes down. Stephen's shot is a high parabola. He shoots the ball up, not out. This gives the ball a better chance of going in. If you shoot flat, the opening of the rim looks like an oval. If you shoot high, the opening looks like a circle. It is geometry. It is logic. Visualize the perfect circle of the rim. It is 18 inches in diameter. The ball is roughly 9.5 inches. There is plenty of room. Nearly 2 balls could fit in at once. Stephen knows this. He sees the space. He doesn't see the metal. He sees the empty space in the middle. Imagine you are lying on the floor of the court, looking up at the hoop. It is a perfect orange halo against the ceiling. You see the ball leave his hands. It travels up, up, up. It reaches the apex. It seems to stop for a millisecond. Then it drops, straight through the center. It doesn't even touch the rim. It snaps the net. Snap. It is a satisfying sound, like a whip cracking, but softer. Now imagine a net made of different materials. A chain net, ching, a metallic musical sound. A heavy cotton net, thwump, a muffled, cozy sound. A tight nylon net, swish, the classic sound. Stephen has played on all of them. He has mastered the music of the nets. He is a conductor. The court is his orchestra. The dribble is the percussion. The squeak of the shoes is the strings. The swish is the wind section. He plays a symphony of silence and sound. Drift away from the court now. Drift to the concept of the bay. The Bay Area is a place of water. Bridges connect the land. The Golden Gate Bridge. The Bay Bridge. They are massive structures of steel and cable suspended over the water. Stephen is a bridge too. He bridges the gap between the old game and the new. He bridges the gap between the fans and the players. He bridges the gap between the impossible and the routine. Imagine the cables of the bridge. They are strong. They are under tension, but they hold the road up. They allow millions of people to cross safely. Stephen's discipline is the cable. It holds up his career. It holds up his team. It allows him to carry the load without breaking. You are crossing the bridge now. You are driving over the water. The view is spectacular. The ocean stretches out to the horizon. The city skyline sparkles on the left. The hills rise up on the right. It is a beautiful, peaceful drive. There is no traffic. The road is yours. You reach the other side. You are in the hills now. The redwoods are towering above you. Ancient giants. They have stood here for hundreds of years. They have seen storms. They have seen fires. But they are still standing. Stephen is like a redwood. He has deep roots. His roots are his family, his faith, his work ethic. Because his roots are deep, he can grow tall. He can reach the sky. He can sway in the wind without falling. You are walking through the redwood forest. The air is cool and smells of pine needles and damp earth. It is quiet here. The trees block out the wind. The ground is soft with moss. You find a spot under a large tree. You sit down. You lean back against the rough bark. It feels solid. It feels supporting. You close your eyes. You listen to the forest. A twig snaps. A bird calls. A leaf falls. It is the same peace you found in the empty gym. The peace of solitude. The peace of being small in a large world. Stephen often talks about perspective. When you stand under a redwood tree, you realize how small you are. When you stand in a giant arena, you realize how small you are. But instead of being afraid of that smallness, Stephen embraces it. He uses it. He moves through the spaces that the giants cannot fit into. He is the water that flows around the rock. Be the water. Feel yourself flowing. You are not rigid. You are not stuck. You can move. You can adapt. You can find a way. The stream in the forest bubbles over the stones. Burble, gurgle, splash. It is a happy sound, a playful sound. Stephen plays with that same spirit. He splashes. The Splash Brothers. It is all connected. Water, flow, rhythm. Let's go back to the training. The hand-eye coordination. He wears strobe glasses. Glasses that flash black and clear. They blind him for split seconds. He has to catch the ball while seeing only fragments of the world. It teaches his brain to fill in the gaps, to predict, to anticipate. When the glasses come off, the world seems slow. The ball seems huge. The game becomes easy. You can do this too. Close your eyes. Imagine a ball coming towards you. You catch it. It is easy. You throw it back. You are training your mind to be calm, to see things clearly. The strobe lights are gone. The world is steady. The light is constant. You are back in the bedroom. The moon is shining through the window. It casts a square of silver light on the floor. Dust motes dance in the moonlight. They swirl and float, tiny galaxies in the air. You watch them. They are mesmerizing. They move with the currents of the air. They do not struggle. They just float. You are a dust mote. You are floating. You are caught in the gentle current of sleep. The story of Stephen Curry is coming to a pause, but the legacy continues. Think of the shoes again. He releases a new pair every year, different colors, different designs, but the message is always the same. I can do all things. It is a whisper on the rubber. He gives the shoes to people, to fans, to kids, to friends. He is sharing his strength. Imagine putting on a pair of those shoes. They are light. They fit perfectly. They hug your feet. You feel a sudden surge of lightness. You feel like you could jump. You feel like you could run forever. But you don't run. You just stand there. You feel the potential to be great, the potential to be kind, the potential to be calm. You take the shoes off. You place them by the bed. They are there if you need them. But for now, you need bare feet. You need to feel the sheets. You wiggle your toes. You stretch your legs. You let your muscles melt into the mattress. The narrative drifts to the coaches. Steve, the coach who believed in the system of joy. He played in the NBA too. He was a shooter. He understands the mind of a shooter. He knows that you cannot shoot if you are afraid to miss. So he tells Stephen, shoot it. If you miss, shoot it again. He gives him freedom. Imagine having that freedom. The freedom to make mistakes. The freedom to be imperfect. The freedom to try. It is a heavy weight lifted off your shoulders. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be present. You breathe a sigh of relief. The pressure is gone. The scoreboard is off. The fans have gone home. There is only the janitor, sweeping the floor. Swish, swish, swish. The broom moves across the wood. It is a hypnotic rhythm. Back and forth, back and forth. He is cleaning the slate. He is preparing the stage for tomorrow. Stephen appreciates the janitor. He says hello. He knows that everyone has a role. The star, the coach, the janitor, the fan. We are all part of the same team. The team of humanity. The janitor turns off the last light. Click. The gym is pitch black. But in the darkness, you can still feel the magic. It is in the walls. It is in the floor. It is waiting. You are waiting too. Waiting for sleep to claim you completely. You are hovering on the edge, the twilight zone. The images are blending together now. The ocean, the redwoods, the court, the popcorn, the confetti. They are swirling into a beautiful, colorful dream. A dream of a boy who was too small. A dream of a man who became a giant. A dream of a shot that never touches the rim. It is the perfect shot. It is the perfect sleep. You are safe. You are loved. You are ready. You are drifting in that space between wakefulness and dreams, where the edges of reality are soft and blurred. The images of the court, the ocean, and the redwoods have merged into a single, comforting landscape. But there is one image that rises gently to the surface now, a gesture that became a symbol of rest for the entire world. Imagine Stephen on the court in the final moments of a victory. The clock is winding down. The outcome is decided. He has made the final shot, the dagger that seals the game. He runs back down the court, but he does not scream. He does not beat his chest. Instead, he brings his hands together. He presses his palms against his cheek. He closes his eyes and tilts his head. Night, night. It is a gesture of profound peace. It is a signal that the work is done. It says to the opponent, rest now. The struggle is over. It says to the fans, you can go home happy. It says to the world, the game has been put to bed. Feel the comfort of that gesture. It is the universal sign for sleep. A child does it. A parent does it. And now, a champion does it. When Stephen makes that gesture, the frantic energy of the arena dissolves. The noise fades. The tension evaporates. It is a permission slip for everyone to relax. The battle is finished. The victory is secure. It is time for the restorative power of sleep. You mimic the gesture in your mind. You feel your own hands resting near your face. You feel your head tilting into the soft support of the pillow. Night, night, the day is done. The worries are put away. You have earned this rest. Let us follow the team now as they leave the arena after one of these night-night games. They walk to the bus. It is late. The city is dark. They drive to the airport. They board the plane. An NBA plane is a flying dormitory. It is quiet. The lights are dimmed to a soft blue. The seats are large, plush leather recliners that lay flat. Stephen walks to his seat. He is wearing comfortable clothes, soft sweatpants, a hoodie, compression socks to help his legs recover. He sits down. He reclines the seat. The hum of the engines is a steady, low vibration. HMMMMM. It is white noise, perfect for sleeping. He puts on his headphones. He plays the sound of rain, or perhaps the sound of ocean waves. He pulls a blanket over himself. It is a weighted blanket, heavy and comforting. It presses him down into the seat, grounding him even at 30,000 feet. He looks out the window. Below, the world is a patchwork of darkness and light. Tiny clusters of amber street lamps. The red tail lights of cars moving on a highway. They look like blood cells flowing through a vein. The world is asleep, but it is also alive. He closes the window shade. He closes his eyes. The plane climbs higher. The air pressure changes slightly. Your ears pop gently. You are floating in the sky. You are safe in this metal cocoon, hurtling through the night towards the next city, the next game, the next challenge. But for now, there is only the hum. Stephen falls asleep. His breathing slows. His heart rate drops. His muscles relax. This sleep is crucial. It is when his body repairs the micro tears in his fibers. It is when his brain processes the patterns of the defense he just saw. It is when the night becomes real. You are on that plane with him. You are in the seat next to him. You feel the gentle swaying of the aircraft. You feel the heaviness of the blanket. You hear the hum. HMMMMMM. It lulls you. It rocks you. You are traveling to a destination of pure relaxation. The plane lands. It is a smooth touchdown. The wheels touch the tarmac with a gentle asterisk SKRRRT. They taxi to the gate. They get on another bus. They drive to a hotel. An NBA hotel is a sanctuary of anonymity. They enter through a private back door. They take a private elevator. They go to their rooms. Stephen enters his room. It is cool. The air conditioning is humming quietly. The curtains are drawn tight, blackout curtains that let in zero light. It is a cave, a perfect, silent cave. He puts his bag down. He doesn't unpack. He just takes out the essentials: a bottle of water, his Bible, his tablet. He lies on the bed. The sheets are crisp, high thread count cotton. They feel cool and smooth against his skin. The pillows are soft, like clouds. He sinks into them. This routine, the bus, the plane, the bus, the hotel, is the rhythm of his life. It is a repetitive cycle, city to city, bed to bed. But within that repetition, he finds stability. He brings his own pillowcase sometimes, a silk one, a touch of home. He sleeps deep, dreamless sleep. In the morning, he wakes up. He opens the curtains. He is in a new city. Maybe it is Chicago. Maybe it is Miami. Maybe it is New York. The light floods in. He stretches. He goes to the hotel gym. It is empty, just him and a few teammates. They ride the stationary bikes. They stretch. They are waking up their bodies. Then the shoot around. They go to the arena. It is empty again. The cycle restarts. But let's go back to the concept of muscle memory. We talked about the 10,000 hours, but it is more than that. It is about the nervous system. Stephen has shot the ball so many times that his brain doesn't have to tell his hands what to do anymore. His hands just know. Think about something you do without thinking. Walking, breathing, blinking. Shooting a basketball from 30 feet is as natural to Stephen as blinking is to you. It is a state of unconscious competence. He doesn't have to calculate the angle. He doesn't have to judge the distance. He just feels it. This is a form of meditation. When the mind stops chattering and the body takes over, there is peace. Imagine you are doing something you love, something you are good at. Maybe it is painting. Maybe it is gardening. Maybe it is knitting. Your hands are moving. Your mind is quiet. You are in the flow. That is where Stephen lives, in the flow. There is a drill he does called the number drill. He has to make a certain number of shots from 5 different spots. If he misses 2 in a row, he has to start over. The pressure is self-imposed, but it teaches him focus. Watch him in the empty gym. He shoots swish, He moves, he shoots, swish. He misses one, clang. The sound is jarring. He takes a deep breath. He resets. He doesn't get angry. He gets curious. Why did I miss? Was my elbow out? Was my feet placement wrong? He adjusts. He shoots again. Swish. He is a scientist. The court is his laboratory. The ball is his instrument. He is constantly refining, constantly tweaking. Even after winning MVPs, even after winning championships, he is still learning. This humility is relaxing. You don't have to know everything. You just have to be willing to learn. Let's drift back to the geography of his career. The Bay Area. There is a specific drive he takes across the Bay Bridge, from San Francisco to Oakland, or Oakland to San Francisco. The bridge is a marvel. 2 levels of traffic. The water below is gray and choppy. The cables rise up like giant spiderwebs against the sky. Driving across a bridge is a liminal space. You are between 2 places. You are suspended over the water. Stephen looks out at the bay. He sees the container ships. Huge, colorful blocks of steel floating on the water. They are moving slowly. So slowly, they seem stationary. He wonders where they are going. Asia, Europe. He feels connected to the world. Basketball is a global game now. He has fans in China. He has fans in the Philippines. He has fans in France. When he sleeps, the world wakes up. When he wakes up, the world sleeps. The game never stops. The ball never stops bouncing. But he can stop. He can pause. He turns on the radio in his car. It is a jazz station. A saxophone is playing. A slow, mournful, beautiful melody. He taps his fingers on the steering wheel. Tap, tap, tap. He is always finding the rhythm. He arrives at the Chase Center, the new arena. It is sleek, modern, glass and steel. It sits right on the water. He walks into the players' entrance. The security guards know him. "Morning, Steph," they say. "Morning," he replies. He walks down the hallway. The walls are lined with art, modern art, colorful, vibrant. He goes to the locker room. It is circular. The lockers are arranged in a circle. This is intentional. It represents unity, equality. Everyone is equal in the circle. He sits in his chair. It is an ergonomic chair, designed for comfort. He looks up at the ceiling. There is a light fixture in the shape of a basketball net. Everything is basketball, but it is elegant. It is art. He takes off his street clothes. He puts on the practice gear. It is gray today. Soft cotton. He goes to the weight room. He lifts. He is not trying to be a bodybuilder. He is trying to be functional. He does deadlifts. He does squats. He works on his core. His core is his engine. All the power comes from the center. Center yourself now. Feel your own core, your breath coming from your belly. In, out. You are strong in your center. You are stable. Stephen finishes his lift. He drinks a protein shake. Chocolate, cold, smooth. He goes to the court. The sunlight is streaming in through the high windows. It makes squares of light on the floor. He shoots in the squares of light. He moves from shadow to light, shadow to light. It is a dance with the sun. He finishes practice. He sits on the bench. He puts ice on his knees. He wraps them in plastic. The cold feels good. It numbs the ache. It reduces the inflammation. He closes his eyes for a moment. He visualizes the game tonight. He sees the ball going in. He sees the defense reacting. Visualization is a powerful tool. He plays the game in his head before he plays it on the court. You can visualize your own sleep. See yourself sleeping deeply. See yourself waking up refreshed. See it, believe it. The ice melts. He takes off the bags. He showers. He dresses. He leaves the arena. He drives home. The day is a circle. Morning practice. Afternoon rest. Evening game. Night sleep. It is a comforting circle. It has no beginning and no end. It just flows. Let's go back to the Splash Brothers connection. Clay and Steph. There's a moment they shared on a boat. Clay loves boats. He is the captain. He drives his boat across the bay to the games. Imagine Stephen on the boat with him. The wind is in their hair. The spray of the sea is on their faces. The sun is setting. They are not talking about basketball. They are talking about life. They are talking about the water. The boat cuts through the waves. Swish, just like the net. The water is choppy, but the boat is steady. They are navigating the waters together. This friendship is a rare thing in professional sports. Players get traded. Players leave for more money. But these two stayed. They built something together. Loyalty, stability, brotherhood. These are soothing words. They make you feel safe. The boat docks. They tie it up. The rope is thick and rough. They walk up the dock. The wood creaks. They are ready for the game. The water has cleansed them. Now let's think about the sounds of the arena again. But specific sounds. The squeak of the sneakers. SKRRRT. SKRRRT. It is a high-pitched sound, but to a player, it is the sound of grip. It means you are safe. You won't slip. The sound of the buzzer. AA. It is a loud sound, but it signals the end of the quarter, the end of the half, the end of the game. It is a boundary, a period, a full stop. Boundaries are important for rest. You need to know when to stop. The sound of the whistle, twee it. It stops the action. Everyone freezes. It is a moment of pause. The referee holds the ball. The world waits. Stephen stands with his hands on his hips. He is catching his breath. He looks up at the scoreboard. He calculates. He is always calculating, but calmly, like a computer running in the background. The referee hands him the ball. The game restarts. Flow, pause, flow, pause. That is the rhythm of the game. That is the rhythm of sleep. You cycle through stages of sleep. Light sleep, deep sleep, REM sleep. Flow, pause, flow. Stephen understands cycles. He understands that you cannot be at 100% all the time. You have to pace yourself. There is a season where he was injured. He broke his hand. He had to sit out for months. It was hard. He wanted to play. But he used the time to rest. He used the time to be with his family. He sat on the bench in a suit. He cheered for the young guys. He became a teacher. He learned patience. Patience is a soft pillow. It allows you to wait. It allows you to trust that your time will come. And it did come. He came back stronger. Think of the metal pins in his hand, holding the bone together. He is part machine now, but a graceful machine. The hand healed, the bone knitted together. The body is miraculous. It knows how to heal itself. Your body is healing itself right now as you rest. It is knitting together the frayed edges of the day. Trust your body. It knows what to do. Let's travel back to Davidson College for a moment, to the laundry room. Stephen as a freshman. He is doing his own laundry. He is folding his jersey. He is folding his socks. The smell of detergent, the hum of the dryer, whir. It is a domestic sound, a humble sound. He is not a superstar here. He is just a student. He sits on a plastic chair, reading a textbook while the dryer spins. The clothes tumble round and round. Red and black jerseys, white socks. It is hypnotic, round and round. The heat from the dryer warms the room. It is cozy. He finishes his laundry. He carries the basket back to his dorm. He walks across the quad. The leaves are falling. It is autumn. The crunch of leaves under his feet. Crunch, crunch. Simple pleasures, simple times. He keeps that simplicity inside him. Even when he is flying on private jets, he remembers the laundry room. He remembers the dorm. It keeps him grounded. Now let's look at the tunnel shot again, but from the fan's perspective. You are a child. You are standing by the railing. You are wearing a jersey that is too big for you. You are holding a sign. Stephen runs out. He sees you. He stops. He signs your jersey. The marker feels cold through the fabric. He smiles at you. He takes the ball. He shoots the tunnel shot. It goes in. He looks at you and winks. You feel a surge of happiness. You will remember this moment for the rest of your life. He runs away down the tunnel, but he left a piece of his light with you. That light is warm. It glows in your chest. You are the child. You are the fan. You are the recipient of the joy. Hold onto that warmth. Let it spread through your body. Let's go back to the golf course. But this time, it is raining. A soft, gentle rain. Stephen is playing in the rain. He doesn't mind. He puts on a rain jacket. He puts up an umbrella. The sound of rain on the umbrella. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter. It is the best sound for sleep. He walks down the fairway. The grass is wet and emerald green. The drops cling to the blades of grass like diamonds. He putts the ball. It rolls across the wet green. It leaves a tiny trail in the water. It drops into the cup. Plop. a watery sound. He picks up the ball. It is wet and cool. He walks to the next tee. The rain washes everything clean. It washes away the expectations. It washes away the noise. There is only the rain and the game. He is alone. He is happy. You are walking with him under the umbrella. You are dry. You are warm. You are listening to the rain. The air is misty. It feels cool on your cheeks. You take a deep breath. The air smells of wet earth and pine. It is the smell of North Carolina. It is the smell of the Bay Area. It is the smell of peace. The rain slows down. It stops. The sun comes out. A rainbow appears. A perfect arc. A parabola in the sky. Stephen looks at it. He smiles. Nice arc, he thinks. Nature mimics his shot. Or perhaps his shot mimics nature. It is all connected. The rainbow fades. The sky turns purple. Twilight. The best time of day. The time between day and night. The time of transition. The streetlights flicker on. One by one, buzz, click. The world is preparing for sleep. The birds are going to their nests. The squirrels are going to their trees. Stephen goes to his home. He enters the kitchen. He makes a cup of tea, chamomile, honey. The steam rises from the cup. It swirls in the air. He holds the cup with both hands. He feels the warmth. He sips. It is sweet. It is soothing. He sits at the kitchen table. He looks out the window. The moon is rising. He reflects on his journey. The skinny kid, the injured ankles, the doubts, the triumphs, the records. It feels like a dream now. Did it all really happen? Yes, it happened, but it is in the past. The present moment is the tea, the moon, the silence. He is grateful. He washes the cup. He puts it away. He walks up the stairs. He checks the doors. Locked. He checks the alarm. Set. He is the guardian of his home. He walks down the hallway. He sees the photos on the wall. His family. His team. He touches a photo of him and Clay. He smiles. He goes to his room. He changes into his pajamas. Silk, soft. He brushes his teeth. The sound of the brush. S-H-H-H-S-H-H-H. He washes his face. The water is warm. He looks in the mirror. He sees the gray hairs in his beard. He is getting older. He doesn't mind. Aging is a privilege. It means you survived. He turns off the light. He gets into bed. He pulls the covers up. He finds his position, on his side or on his back. He closes his eyes. He does a breathing exercise. In for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. Out for 4 seconds. Box breathing. In 2, 3, 4. Hold 2, 3, 4. Out 2, 3, 4. You do it with him. In. Hold. Out. The rhythm of the breath. The rhythm of the shot. The rhythm of the waves. It is all the same rhythm. He drifts. He sees the hoop again. But it is made of clouds. The ball is made of light. He shoots. The ball floats. It goes through the cloud hoop. There is no sound, just a feeling of release. He is floating. He is dreaming of flying. He spreads his arms. He lifts off the ground. He flies over the arena. He flies over the bridge. He flies over the ocean. He is free. There is no gravity. There are no defenders. There is no clock. Just endless blue sky. You are flying with him. You are weightless. You look down. The world is small. The problems are small. You look up. The stars are close. You can touch them. You grab a star. It is warm. It glows. You put it in your pocket. A piece of the night. You fly back down. You land softly on a cloud. It is fluffy. It supports you. You lie down on the cloud. It wraps around you. You are so comfortable. You are so tired. You are so ready. The story of the greatest shooter is a story of believing in the unseen. You have to believe the ball will go in before you shoot it. You have to believe you can fly before you jump. You believe in sleep. You believe it will come. And it is coming. It is here, touching your eyelids, heavy, soft. Touching your limbs, heavy, relaxed. Touching your mind, quiet, still. The night-night gesture. Hands to cheek. Head tilt. Eyes closed. Night-night. The crowd cheers in slow motion. Yeah. A low, deep rumble. It fades. Silence. The gym is empty. The ball is on the rack. The lights are out. But the echo remains. Thumpy. Thumpy. The heartbeat of a champion. The heartbeat of a dreamer. Rest now. The game is won. The season is over. The work is done. Drift deeper. Into the blue. Into the gold. Into the night. You are submerged in the blue and gold currents of the night, drifting deeper into the quiet spaces of the story. The narrative of Stephen Curry has become a gentle river, carrying you along without effort, without demand. It is simply a flow of images and sensations, soft and rhythmic, like the tide pulling at the sand. Let us return to the concept of the season. Not just a basketball season, but the seasons of the earth, the seasons of life. Think of the long, cold winter. In the NBA, the winter is the grind. It is the months of January and February, when the excitement of the start has faded and the playoffs are still far away. It is dark outside when the players wake up, and dark again when they leave the arena. But Stephen finds warmth in this winter. He finds it in the routine. Imagine him waking up on a cold morning in a hotel in Milwaukee or Detroit. The window is frosted with ice. The city outside is gray, but inside, he creates his own climate. He puts on his headphones. He plays music that reminds him of the sun. Reggae, calypso, sounds of the islands. He moves through the cold city like a carrier of warmth. He wears a thick parka, a beanie pulled low. He walks from the bus to the gym, his breath clouding in the freezing air. Puff, puff. It is a dragon's breath, full of fire and life. He enters the gym. It is warm inside. The heating vents are humming. Whir. It is a cozy sound. He takes off the heavy coat. He starts to move. He warms up his body from the inside out. The friction of his sneakers on the floor generates heat. The movement of the ball generates energy. By the time he is shooting, he is sweating. He has created summer in the middle of winter. You can do this too. You can create summer in your bed. You can feel the warmth radiating from your core. You can visualize the sun shining on your face, even if it is dark outside. You can feel the heat of the sand, even if you are under cool sheets. Let the image of the winter fade into spring. The playoffs are approaching. The days are getting longer. The light is changing. It is becoming golden, sharper. Stephen senses this shift. His body knows. It is time to peak. It is time to sharpen the focus. He starts to edit his life. He cuts out the distractions. He stops watching TV. He stops reading the news. He creates a bubble of concentration. Inside this bubble, everything is quiet. Everything is clear. He goes to the garden in his backyard. It is spring there too. The flowers are blooming. Tulips, daffodils, bright splashes of color against the green. He walks through the garden. He touches the petals. They are soft, velvety. He smells the soil. It is rich and damp. He thinks about planting seeds. He planted seeds of hard work years ago. Now, he is harvesting the fruit, but he keeps planting. He plants seeds for his children. He teaches them to shoot. He teaches them to pass. He teaches them to be kind. Watch him with his son, Cannon. They are on the small hoop in the playroom. Cannon is shooting. He misses. He gets frustrated. Stephen kneels down. He is eye level with the boy. He speaks softly. "It's okay," he says. "Try again. Use your legs." He is patient. He knows that growth takes time. You cannot rush a flower. You cannot rush a jump shot. Cannon shoots again. He makes it. He smiles. Stephen smiles. It is a small moment, but it is the most important moment. It is the passing of the torch, the transfer of the joy. You feel a sense of tenderness watching them. It warms your heart. It makes you feel safe. You are being cared for, just like the child. The story is taking care of you. Let's drift to the concept of the assist. Stephen is a scorer, yes, but he is also a giver. He passes the ball. He sets screens. He sacrifices his body to get someone else open. Think of the screen. He stands firm. He is a wall. The defender runs into him. Thud. It hurts, but he doesn't move. His teammate runs free. He scores. Stephen claps. He is happy. He did the dirty work so someone else could shine. This is humility. This is service. Imagine you are setting a screen for your own thoughts. You are blocking out the worries. You are blocking out the stress. You are letting your peaceful mind run free. You are the teammate. You are the screen setter. You are the scorer. You are all of them. You are winning the game of sleep. Let's go back to the water, to the sensory deprivation tank. Stephen is floating. The water is saturated with Epsom salts. It is buoyant. He cannot sink. He is in total darkness. He listens to his own heartbeat. Lub-dub, lub-dub. It is slow, relaxed. He visualizes his ankles. He sends healing energy to them. He visualizes his knees. He sends warmth to them. He visualizes his mind. He sends silence to it. He is repairing himself. You are floating with him. You are in the tank. The water is warm, matching your body temperature perfectly. You cannot tell where your skin ends and the water begins. You are dissolving. You are becoming liquid. Your thoughts are liquid. They flow away. They evaporate. There is nothing to hold on to. And that is okay. You don't need to hold on to anything. The water holds you. Float, drift, heal. Now emerge from the tank. You are clean. You are renewed. You are walking into a room filled with trophies. The MVP trophies, the championship trophies, the finals MVP trophy. They are gold, they are shiny, they reflect the light. But Stephen doesn't look at them often. He keeps them in a room, but he doesn't live in that room. He walks past them. He walks to the window. He looks at the view. The view is the real trophy. The view of the bay. The view of the bridge. The view of the life he has built. He values the experience over the object. Think about your own experiences today. The small things, the taste of coffee, the smile of a friend, the feeling of the sun. These are your trophies. Gather them in your mind. Polish them. Put them on a shelf. They are valuable. They are yours. Let's return to the court. But let's look at the rim itself. The rim is orange. It is iron. It is unforgiving. But Stephen has a relationship with it. He speaks to it, not with words, but with the ball. He knows that if he shoots the ball with the right spin, the rim will be kind. The shooter's touch. If the ball hits the rim, the backspin makes it sit down. It softens the impact. The ball crawls over the metal and falls in. It is a negotiation. I will be gentle with you, the ball says, if you let me in. Be gentle with yourself tonight. Don't force sleep. Negotiate with it. I will be quiet, you say, if you let me rest. Use the shooter's touch. Soften your thoughts. Put a little backspin on your worries so they roll away. Soft, gentle, kind. We are moving now to the zone again. The place where time stops. Stephen has described it as a place where the noise becomes a hum, a frequency, HMMMMMM. Tune into that hum. It is the sound of the universe. It is the sound of the refrigerator. It is the sound of the air conditioner. It is the sound of silence. It is a white noise that blankets everything. In the zone, he doesn't feel fatigue. He can run forever. You are in the sleep zone. You don't feel the bed. You don't feel the pillow. You are just consciousness floating in space. You are weightless. Let's visualize the logo shot one more time. He stands at the logo in the center of the court. It is a painting of a bridge on the floor. He is so far away. The basket looks tiny, a thimble. But he doesn't see a thimble. He sees a target. He launches. The power comes from his legs. It travels up his spine. It explodes out of his fingertips. The ball flies. It is a moon shot. It goes into orbit. The crowd gasps. The inhale. The ball re-enters the atmosphere. It burns bright. It splashes. The exhale. The relief, the awe. Feel that exhale in your own chest. Let it all out. The shot is made. The game is won. You can rest. We are traveling now to a different location, to a charity event. Stephen is playing golf with kids. He is laughing. He is wearing a polo shirt and shorts. He is not a celebrity here. He is just a guy hitting a ball. He misses a putt. He laughs. I need to stick to basketball, he jokes. He shows us that it is okay to be imperfect. It is okay to miss. He high-fives a little girl. She is shy. She hides behind her mom. He kneels down. He gives her a ball. This is for you, he says. His kindness is his superpower. It is stronger than his jump shot. Kindness is a soft pillow. Rest your head on it. Be kind to yourself. You did your best today. That is enough. The sun is setting on the golf course. The shadows are long and purple. The birds are singing their evening songs. Chirp, chirp, whistle. It is a lullaby from nature. Stephen walks to the clubhouse. He takes off his hat. He wipes his brow. He orders a lemonade. Cold, tart, sweet. He sits on the patio. He watches the sun dip below the horizon. The sky turns from blue to orange, to pink to purple to black. The stars come out, one by one. He counts them. 1, 2, 3, 30. 30 stars for number 30. They are winking at him. He winks back. Night is here. He drives home. The headlights cut through the darkness. 2 beams of light. He follows the light. You follow the light of the story. It leads you to bed. He arrives home. The house is silent. Everyone is asleep. He tiptoes. He is a ninja of silence. He goes to the kitchen. He eats a cookie, a small indulgence. He drinks milk. He goes upstairs. He stops at the door of his trophy room. He looks in. He sees the shoes that walked the path. He thinks about the path, the miles he ran, the lines he touched. He is tired, but it is a good tired. He goes to his bedroom. He takes off his watch. He puts it on the nightstand. Time stops. There is no time in sleep. There is only now. He lies down. He pulls the duvet up. It is fluffy, like a cloud. He buries his face in the pillow. It smells of lavender. He sighs. He lets go of the tension in his jaw. He lets go of the tension in his neck. He lets go of the tension in his shoulders. He scans his body. Ankles relaxed. Knees relaxed. Hips relaxed. Hands relaxed. The shooting hand is relaxed. The fingers are curled slightly, resting. They have done their work. They have created magic. Now they sleep. He visualizes a blank screen, a white movie screen. Nothing is playing, just white light. Peaceful, clean, empty. He drifts into the white light. You drift with him. The narrative is a spiral now. It is circling down, 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 into the center of the earth, into the center of the self. Think of the word splash. Water cleansing, cool. Splash into sleep. Dive in, the water is deep. You are swimming underwater. It is silent. It is blue. You see a basketball net underwater. It is waving gently in the current. You swim through it. You are free. The story of Stephen Curry is a story of a boy who believed in magic and then made the magic real. You can make the magic real too. The magic of sleep. Believe in it. It is happening. Your eyes are heavy. Your body is heavy. Your mind is light. You are floating on a cloud of 3-pointers. They are soft. They are fluffy. They carry you to dreamland. Sleep, champion. Sleep, dreamer. Sleep. And now, as the night deepens further, let us focus on the silence between the bounces. We have heard the asterisk thump of the ball, the asterisk swish of the net, but the true secret lies in the space between. Stephen knows this space. When the ball is in the air, leaving his fingertips, but not yet arriving at the hoop, there is a moment of pure suspension. The ball is not touching anything. It is flying. It is alone in the air. In that moment, there is no sound. There is no friction. There is only the arc. Expand that moment. Stretch it out. Make that fraction of a second last for an hour. You are in that space. You are the ball in the air. You are suspended. You are not touching the ground. You are not touching the rim. You are just flying. It is a feeling of total liberation. No gravity holds you down. No worries weigh you down. You are rising. The arc is a rainbow. You are sliding down the rainbow of sleep. The colors are soft, indigo, violet, deep blue. Slide down, smooth, fast, fun. You land in a pile of soft feathers, golden feathers. You curl up in the feathers. They are warm. They tickle your cheek gently. You are safe in the nest of the golden state. Let's go back to the mouth guard. A funny little detail, but a comforting one. He chews on it. It is a habit, a rhythm. Think of a rhythm you have. Maybe it is tapping your foot. Maybe it is twirling your hair. Maybe it is rubbing your thumb against your fingers. Find a rhythm now, a slow rhythm. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. The mouth guard is a shield. It protects him. Your blanket is a shield. It protects you. Nothing can hurt you here. You are covered. You are armored in softness. Let's think about the 3 fingers. When he makes a shot, he holds up 3 fingers. 1, 2, 3. Count with him. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep. Jumping over the moon. The sheep are wearing little jerseys. Number 30. They jump high, they float, they land softly. 1, 2, 3. Count them, watch them. They are fluffy. They are clouds with legs. They are jumping into the basket. Swish, swish, swish. The basket is full of sheep, full of clouds, full of sleep. The score is 100-0. Sleep is winning. Sleep is undefeated. Let's go back to the tunnel run. He sprints down the tunnel, but now slow it down. He is running in slow motion. His feet barely touch the ground. He is gliding. The tunnel is long. It is endless. It is a tunnel of light. He is running towards a soft, warm bed at the end of the tunnel. He reaches the bed. He dives in. He lands in slow motion. The mattress absorbs him. He is gone. He is asleep. Now it is your turn. You are running down the tunnel of the day. You are leaving the noise behind. You are leaving the work behind. You see the bed. It is glowing. It is inviting. You reach it. You climb in. You pull the covers up. You are safe. Let's think about the baby-faced assassin. A nickname. It means he looks innocent, but he is dangerous on the court. But take away the assassin part. Focus on the baby face. It means he has retained his youth. He has retained his wonder. Sleep makes you young again. It smooths out the wrinkles of the day. It refreshes your skin. It refreshes your soul. Sleep like a baby. Bobbies sleep deeply. They sleep with their arms up. They sleep with their mouths open. They have no worries. They trust that they will be taken care of. Trust the night. Trust the silence. Trust the story. We are near the end of the journey now. The boat is docking. The plane is landing. The car is parking. The engine is turning off. Click. The silence descends. It is a heavy, velvet curtain falling on the stage. The show is over. The actors are bowing. Stephen bows. Clay bows. The coach bows. They wave goodbye. Good night, they say. See you tomorrow. They walk off the stage. They disappear behind the curtain. The stage is empty. There is only a single spotlight left. It is shining on the center of the court, on the logo, and on a single basketball resting on the floor. It is still. It is not bouncing. It is not spinning. It is perfectly at rest. Focus on that ball, the orange sphere, the black lines, the texture. It is the seed of dreams. Watch it. Does it move? No. It is sleeping. The light begins to dim. Fading. The orange turns to brown. The brown turns to gray. The gray turns to black. The light is gone. The gym is dark. You are in the dark, but it is a friendly dark, a warm dark, a womb-like dark. You are floating in the dark. You are the ball. You are at rest. There is nothing left to do. There is nothing left to say. Just be. Just sleep. The seasons will turn. The games will be played. The records will be broken. But tonight, there is only this. The quiet, the peace, the rest. Feel your body sinking deeper. The mattress is rising up to meet you. You are heavy, so heavy. You cannot lift your arm. You cannot lift your leg. You are anchored to the bed. The ship is anchored in the harbor. The sails are down. The wind has stopped. The water is glass. Reflection. Reflect on the piece. Stephen Curry, the shooter the dreamer, the sleeper. He is sleeping now. Somewhere in the world, he is sleeping. Join him. Join the team of sleepers. It is the biggest team in the world. Everyone plays. Everyone wins. The uniform is pajamas. The arena is the bedroom. The goal is dreams. You are the MVP of sleep tonight. You are the champion of rest. Raise the trophy, the pillow. Hug it. It is soft. It is cool. Sleep. Deep sleep. The narration slows down. The words become whispers. The whispers become wind. The wind becomes silence. The ocean waves lap against the shore. SHHH. 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 The net sways. Swish. 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 The ball bounces. Thump. 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 Silence. Peace. Night. Night. You are floating in the gentle afterglow of the night, that perfect gesture of rest. The darkness around you is soft and velvety, like the heavy curtains of a theater after the show has ended. But even in this rest, the mind can drift back to the memories that built this piece. Let us float back to a different season now. Let us leave the cool, dark winter nights of the season and drift into the golden heat of summer. Summer is the time of the secret work. The arenas are empty. The fans are at the beach. The cameras are turned off, but the rhythm continues. Imagine you are standing in a gym in Las Vegas during the Summer League. It is hot outside, a dry desert heat that bakes the pavement. But inside, the air conditioning is humming a low, steady bass note. HMMMMMM. It is cool here, almost cold. Stephen is here. He is wearing a gray t-shirt soaked with sweat. He is not playing a game. He is working. Watch him. He is doing a drill with heavy ropes. He waves them up and down. Whap, whap, whap. It creates a wave in the rope that travels from his hands to the wall. It is hypnotic. Up and down. Up and down. His arms are burning, but his face is calm. He is building the engine. He is strengthening the shoulders that will carry the team. He stops. He breathes deeply. In through the nose, out through the mouth. You can see the steam rising from his skin in the cool air. He walks to the sideline. He picks up a water bottle. The condensation on the plastic is cool against his palm. He presses it against his forehead. Ah, the relief. He drinks. The water is cold. It flows down his throat. It hydrates the machine. You feel that coolness. You feel that hydration. Your own throat feels soothed. Your own body feels replenished. Summer is also a time for the chef. You have heard the nickname, Chef Curry. It started as a lyric, but it became a philosophy. Cooking is an art of patience. It is an art of mixing the right ingredients in the right amounts. Imagine Stephen in a kitchen, not a basketball court, but a beautiful, sunlit kitchen. The counters are white marble, cool to the touch. The light is streaming in through the window, illuminating dust motes dancing in the air. He is cooking a meal. He is chopping vegetables. Chop, chop, chop. The knife hits the wooden cutting board. It is a rhythmic sound, precise, careful. He is not rushing. You cannot rush a good meal. You have to let the flavors marry. You have to let the sauce simmer. Think of his jump shot as a recipe. 1 cup of balance, 2 cups of arc, a tablespoon of wrist snap, a pinch of rotation. He mixes them together in the bowl of the court. He stirs them with the dribble. He puts it in the oven. The pressure of the game is the heat. He waits. He trusts the timer. Ding. The shot is ready. It is served perfectly. When you watch him play, you are watching a master chef at work. He is serving joy. He is feeding the soul of the fans. Now imagine a pot of soup simmering on the stove. The bubbles rise slowly. Bloop, bloop. The steam rises. It smells of rosemary and thyme, comforting smells. You are sitting at the kitchen table, watching the steam curl in the air. It makes shapes, spirals, clouds. You are mesmerizing by the steam. It makes your eyelids heavy. The kitchen is warm. The oven is warm. You are wrapped in the warmth of the home. Let's drift from the kitchen back to the court, but specifically to the 3-point contest. This is a special event. It happens once a year. The best shooters in the world gather. But for Stephen, it is a sanctuary of repetition. Visualize the racks. 5 racks of balls, 4 orange balls, 1 money ball. The money ball is red, white, and blue. He stands at the corner. The clock starts. He grabs, he lifts, he shoots. It is a machine-like motion. Grab, lift, shoot. Grab, lift, shoot. There is no defense. There is no passing. There is just the man and the ball. The sound of the net is constant. Swish, swish, swish. He moves to the next rack. He runs lightly. Grab, lift, shoot. The money ball. The last ball on the rack. It is worth 2 points. He focuses a little harder. He holds his follow-through a fraction of a second longer. Swish. The crowd cheers, but he doesn't hear them. He is in the tunnel of focus. He moves to the top of the key. The starry balls, the deep balls. He steps back, way back. He shoots. The ball stays in the air longer. It drops. He smiles. He finishes the round. He walks away. He is breathing hard, but he looks happy. This contest is a celebration of the arc. It is a celebration of the physics he has mastered. Imagine you are one of the balls on the rack. You are waiting for your turn. You are picked up by gentle hands. You are lifted. You fly. You land in the soft net. You tumble through the mesh. You land on the floor. You bounce once, twice. Then you roll away. You roll into a dark corner. You stop. You rest. You are safe in the corner. Let's travel now to the underrated tour. Stephen started a camp for kids who were like him. Underrated, overlooked. 3-star recruits. Kids who were told they were too small. He travels to different cities. He meets these kids. Imagine a gym full of teenagers. They are nervous. They want to impress him. Stephen walks in. He is not wearing a jersey. He is wearing a t-shirt and shorts. He looks like one of them. He gathers them in a circle. He sits on the floor. They sit on the floor. "I was you," he says. "I know how it feels." His voice is low. It echoes slightly in the big gym. He tells them stories. Stories of failure. Stories of waiting by the mailbox for letters that never came. The kids listen. Their eyes are wide. They feel seen. To be seen is a powerful thing. It relaxes you. You don't have to fight for attention anymore. You are understood. Stephen picks up a ball. He demonstrates a drill. "Keep it low," he says. "Keep it tight." He dribbles. The ball is like a yo-yo on a string. He watches the kids practice. He walks around. He corrects a hand placement here. He adjusts a foot there. He is a gardener tending to his plants. He wants them to grow. You are one of those plants. You are growing in the light of his encouragement. You feel tall. You feel strong. You feel patient. Growth is slow. You cannot see a tree growing. You just have to trust that it is happening. Trust your own growth. Even while you sleep, you are growing. You are healing. You are becoming stronger. Let the gym fade. Let the voices of the kids fade. We are traveling again. We are going across the ocean to Asia. Stephen goes on tour. Tokyo, Shanghai, Manila. The flight is long, 12 hours, 14 hours. He is in the private cabin of a large jet. The lights are out. Everyone is asleep. He looks out the window. He sees the moon reflecting on the Pacific Ocean. It is a vast, empty space. Miles and miles of water. He thinks about how small the world is. He thinks about how the ball connects continents. He feels a sense of responsibility, but it is a light burden. It is a privilege. He closes the shade. He puts on his eye mask. He drifts. The plane hums. HMMMMMM. You are drifting with him. You are crossing the international date line. You are traveling through time. Yesterday becomes tomorrow. Today becomes a dream. Time is fluid, like water. Let's talk about the water again. The splash. When he makes a three-pointer, the net ripples like water. Imagine throwing a pebble into a still pond. Plip. The rings expand, outward, outward. One shot changes the energy of the whole arena. The ripples touch everyone. Stephen visualizes water when he shoots. He wants the ball to be like a drop of rain. Clean, vertical, pure. He drinks a lot of water. He stays fluid. Think of your body as water. 70% water. Let the water inside you settle. Let the waves calm down. Let the surface become glass. Still water runs deep. Stephen is deep. He thinks deeply. He cares deeply. But on the surface, he is calm. Be like the surface of the pond, reflecting the moon. Now let's go to the injury, the broken hand. It happened in a game, a collision, a fall. He knew it right away. He held his hand. He walked to the locker room. The diagnosis: surgery, pins, 3 months out. For a man who uses his hands to create art, this was a terrifying silence. He couldn't shoot. He couldn't dribble. He had to sit. Imagine him sitting on his couch at home. His hand is in a cast. It is heavy. It itches. He watches his team play on TV. They are losing. It hurts him to watch. But he learns a new skill. He learns to watch without acting. He learns to be a witness. He sits with his children. He reads to them. He holds the book with his good hand. He learns that he is more than just a basketball player. He is a father. He is a husband. He finds peace in the identity of just being Steph. The cast comes off. The hand is stiff. The skin is pale. He has to start over. He has to teach his hand to feel the ball again. He squeezes a soft foam ball. Squeeze, release, squeeze, release. It is a rehabilitation of touch. He is patient. He knows the feeling will come back. And it does, slowly, like a sunrise. First the grip, then the flick, then the spin. When he finally shoots again, it feels like a reunion with an old friend. The ball says, "I missed you." The hand says, "I missed you too." Use this story to comfort yourself. If you feel broken, if you feel tired, know that you can heal. You can come back. Rest is the first step of the comeback. Let's go to the shimmy again. We talked about it as joy, but think of it as shaking off the dust. Animals shake when they are stressed. A dog shakes after a bath. It resets the nervous system. Stephen shimmies to reset. He shakes off the pressure. He shakes off the expectation. He loosens his shoulders. Visualize your own shoulders. Are they tight? Are they up by your ears? Drop them. Shake them gently. Shimmy them into the mattress. Let the tension slide off. You like water off a duck's back. You are loose. You are free. Let's return to the mouth guard. He chews it, but sometimes he throws it. He gets frustrated. He is human, but he forgives himself quickly. He picks it up. He washes it off. He puts it back in. He resets. Next play, he says. Next play. That is the mantra. Don't dwell on the past. Don't worry about the future. Just the next play. The next breath. Take the next breath. In. Out. That was a good breath. Now take another one. In. Out. You are living in the next play. You are living in the now. Let's go to the tunnel run ritual again. Before the game, the security guard, Curtis, runs with him. They have a routine. Curtis pretends to block him. Stephen pretends to dodge. It is a game within a game. It is playful. It reminds Stephen that he is playing a child's game. Curtis is a big man, strong, protective. Stephen feels safe with him. You have protectors too. The walls of your room, the roof over your head, the blanket around you. You are guarded. You are safe. You can run down the tunnel of sleep without fear. Let's imagine the confetti again. But this time, imagine sleeping on a bed of confetti. millions of small paper strips, gold and blue. They are soft. They rustle when you move. Crinkle, shhh. It is a celebration of rest. You are the champion of the night. The trophy is your pillow. Hug it. It is cool. It supports your head. Let's go to the golf course. One more time. Stephen is walking down the fairway. He is alone. He sees a hawk circling in the sky. It is riding the thermal currents. It doesn't flap its wings. It just glides. Stephen watches the hawk. He wants to glide like that. To glide through the defense. To glide through life. He takes a deep breath of the pine-scented air. He swings the club. Whoosh. The ball flies. It lands on the green. It spins backward. It stops. Bite, he says to the ball, and it bites. He has command over the ball. But he has surrendered to the peace of the course. He walks towards the green. His shadow is long. The sun is setting. The crickets are starting to chirp. Chirp, chirp. The frogs are starting to croak in the water hazard. Ribbit, ribbit. The nature chorus is singing him to sleep. He marks his ball. He picks it up. He walks away. The game of golf is over. The game of basketball is over. There is only the game of life left. And the game of life requires rest. We drift now to the sneakers. He takes them off. He unties the double knots. He pulls the tongue forward. He slides his foot out. Sigh. The feet are free. They wiggle. They stretch. He puts on slides. Soft, cushioned sandals. He walks on clouds. He walks to the car. He drives home. The city lights are a blur. Streaks of red and white. He is in the capsule of the car. The music is low. Neo-soul. Smooth jazz. The bass line beats with his heart. He arrives at the gate of his house. It opens slowly. Creak. He drives in. The gate closes behind him. The world is locked out. The sanctuary is locked in. He parks the car. The engine ticks as it cools down. Tick, tick, tick. He walks to the front door. He scans his finger. Beep. The door unlocks. He enters. Honey, I'm home, he whispers. The house is sleeping. He walks up the stairs. He sees a toy on the stairs. A small basketball. He picks it up. He smiles. He puts it in the toy bin. He is tidying up his world, putting everything in its place. Order, calm, peace. He goes to the bathroom. He turns on the water. He washes his face. The water is warm. He scrubs away the sweat. He scrubs away the game face. He looks in the mirror. He sees Stephen, just Stephen. The eyes are kind. The eyes are tired. He turns off the light. He walks to the bed. He pulls back the duvet. It is white, crisp, clean. He climbs in. He adjusts the pillow. He punches it lightly to make a pocket for his head. He lies down. The spine decompresses. The legs stretch out. The arms fall to the sides. He stares at the ceiling. It is dark. He replays the good moments. The swish, the laugh, the high five. He deletes the bad moments. The miss, the turnover, the foul. Delete, delete, delete. The hard drive is clean. He is ready for sleep mode. He closes his eyes. He visualizes the ocean. The waves are rolling in. Whoosh. The waves are rolling out. Hiss. In. Out. He visualizes the net. It is swaying in the breeze. Left, right, left, right. He visualizes the ball. It is spinning on his finger. Slower, slower, slower. It stops. It falls. It lands in a pile of feathers. Soft, quiet, still. You are there with him. You are in the quiet room. You hear his breathing. Slow, deep, rhythmic. You match his breathing. In 2, 3, 4. Out 2, 3, 4. You are part of the golden state of mind. The state of peace. The state of rest. The narrative is a blanket. It covers you. It keeps you warm. The words are a lullaby. They sing you to sleep. Night, night. The gesture, the feeling, the reality. The game is over. The lights are out. The fans are gone. The janitor has locked the door. The gym is sleeping. The wood floor is settling. Creak. The dust motes are settling. Everything is still. Stephen is dreaming. He is dreaming of a court made of clouds. He is dreaming of a ball made of light. He is dreaming of you. You are the fan. You are the dreamer. You are safe. Drift deeper, deeper into the blue, deeper into the gold, deeper into the night. The silence expands. It fills the room. It fills the world. There is no more noise. There is no more hurry. There is only this moment, this breath, this peace. Sleep, sleep, sleep. And now, let's gently turn our attention to the tactile details of the ball itself one last time. We have touched it, shot it, and heard it, but let's examine it with the eyes of a sleepy observer. The surface is orange, a warm, burnt pumpkin color. It is covered in thousands of tiny bumps called pebbles. Imagine running your thumb over those pebbles. Bump, bump, bump. It is a rough texture designed for grip, but in your mind, it feels massaging. It stimulates the nerves in your fingertips gently. The black lines that channel around the ball are smooth. They are deep grooves. Your finger traces the path of the line. It goes round and round, a continuous circle. There is no beginning and no end to the line. It is an infinity loop. Stephen knows every millimeter of this surface. His fingerprints are embedded in the leather, and the leather is embedded in his memory. When he holds the ball, he holds a history. The history of the game, the history of his father, the history of his own life. But tonight, the ball is not for playing. It is an object of meditation. Visualize the ball sitting on a velvet pillow. It is lit by a single candle. The orange leather glows softly in the candlelight. It looks like a small sun. The flame of the candle flickers. The shadows dance on the ball. It is beautiful. It is still. Let's think about the net again. The net is white. It hangs from the orange rim. It is an open funnel. It guides the ball home. Stephen loves the net. He aims for the hooks that hold the net to the rim. That is his target. The small steel hooks. Focus on a hook. It is small. It is shiny. If you focus on the small things, the big things take care of themselves. Focus on your breathing. It is a small thing, but it is everything. Focus on the sensation of the sheet against your leg. It is a small thing, but it is grounding. Focus on the sound of the silence. Stephen is a master of focus. He can tune out 20,000 screaming fans. He can tune out the defender breathing down his neck. He can tune out the pain in his ankle. He tunes it all out until there is only the hook. Tune out the world now. Tune out the traffic. Tune out the ticking clock. Tune out the thoughts. Tune into the hook of sleep. It is waiting for you. Let yourself fall through the net. You are the ball. You are slipping through the white mesh. It hugs you for a second. Swish. Then it lets you go. You fall into the soft darkness below. You land on a mattress of air. You bounce gently, up and down, like a boat on the ocean. You are safe. Let's go back to the bridge, the Golden Gate. It is often shrouded in fog. They call the fog Carl the fog. It rolls in thick and heavy. It swallows the bridge. You can only see the tops of the red towers poking out. Stephen drives across the bridge in the fog. He feels like he is flying through a cloud. The fog is a blanket for the city. It keeps it cool. It keeps it quiet. Imagine the fog rolling into your room. Cool, white mist. It fills the corners. It covers the floor. It covers the bed. It dampens all sound. You are wrapped in the mist. It feels refreshing on your skin. You inhale the mist. It is clean, pure. You are hidden in the fog. No one can find you. No one can bother you. You are invisible. You are free to sleep. Let's think about the arena lights. When the game is over, they turn off the main lights. But they leave the security lights on. They are dim, amber-colored. They cast long shadows across the empty court. The seats are empty rows of blue. They look like waves in the ocean. The court is a beach. Stephen is the lifeguard, but his shift is over. He has hung up his whistle. He has gone home. The beach is empty. The waves are still. The only movement is the dust settling. Let the dust settle in your mind. All the thoughts, all the words, all the images. Let them settle. Like snow in a snow globe. Shake the globe, the snow flies. Set it down, the snow falls. Slowly, gently, covering the little house in the globe, covering the little tree. White, quiet peace. Stephen has a snow globe on his shelf. It has a little basketball player inside. He watches the snow fall. He is mesmerized. He is sleepy. His eyes are closing. The snow is covering his shoes. The snow is covering the ball. Everything is white. Everything is silent. The golden state is now the silent state. Welcome to the silent state. The population is one. You. The laws are simple. Rest, dream, be. You are the governor of the silent state. You decree that it is time to sleep. And so it is. The body obeys. The mind obeys. The heavy feeling in your limbs is a good feeling. It is the feeling of gravity hugging you. Gravity is love. It holds you to the earth. It keeps you from floating away. But in your dreams, you can float. Stephen floats. He floats to the rim. He lays the ball in. He floats back down. He is light as a feather. Feather, leather, weather, together, words rhyming, soft sounds, lulling you, soothing you, rocking you. Night, night, the final buzzer. Ailey, game over. Sleep wins.